Good, not morning. Oh, well, it's still morning for me because I just woke up. Good morning, Wisco. How are you? Good afternoon, I guess, maybe. I changed it just for you, Wisco. Good morning. Good afternoon. I did sleep. I passed out in Discord. I know I did. Was I snoring? Just to make you feel better, Wisco, I changed it just for you. Now I'm just sitting here waiting for delivery, and then I'm going home, which could be any time between now and 4, and I get to just sit here and do nothing. I should have brought my bathing suit. I could have gone in the hot tub. They said I could even have a drink, but I don't drink in at work, so that's not going to happen. But yep. So I'm just chilling and relaxing and doing nothing. Sorry about snoring. You guys should have kicked me. And I am going to address a few things that happened on. Oh, hold on. No one is going to tell me who I can't have on my panel, period. And for Rock Chalk to try to say that I have to obey her rule and having someone on my panel, that's not going to happen. Yes, I could jump in Lake Tahoe. Hold on real quick. Sorry, guys, I had a phone call. And so my whole point is that I'm going to, if someone has something to say about how I run my channel, you can take it up with me, but I'm not going to listen to anybody, nor am I going to be friends with anybody that is associated with people that think that they can tell me what to do. This is my channel, and I pay the bills here, and I run my channel how I want to run my channel, and it's no one else can decide to tell me how to do it. And if anybody thinks that my friends are losers, then you don't need to be here. I've come through so much, and I've stood up for so many people, and if that's someone has a problem with that, that's not my problem. So yeah. And that is what I'm staring at today. So yes, I very easily could go jump in Lake Tahoe. Right down there. But I am not going to. And it's also been said that I can't talk about people on my channel or do whatever. It's my channel. And I'm going to do what I want to do. Did you get what I sent you? No, I haven't looked. I saw a notification of something, but I haven't looked. The last 3 days have been kind of a lot for me, so I will have to look. But and so anybody that has a problem with how I run my channel, you can stay or you can go, but I'm not gonna and I will miss whoever I have got to know through those times. But I'm definitely I will take in everybody's consideration of how people feel and everything else. But I sent you something yesterday. Okay, I'll look. And anybody that wants to tell me how to run my life or and someone to say that I'm a gifter of Kylie, I've never, not once taken any money from in Kylie's case at all. So that's a full place lie. I have nothing to do with the Kylie case. That is not my business. And I have moved on from that. And if you have a problem with that, hit the bricks. I don't care. Yeah, since we're all losers, there's no point in hanging out here. Exactly. And I'm not a loser, and none of my friends that have been here through the thick of it are losers. They've had my back. They've or they've apologized, and outside of YouTube, and I've come a long ways from people telling me what I can and can't do and taking advantage of me. And I will talk about whoever I feel like, whenever I feel like. And if I have questions, I'm going to ask them for myself. It's not necessarily for anybody else. It's for myself. No one is going to tell me who I can't and can't have on my panel. No one's going to tell me what I can't do. So therefore, if you have a problem with that, I don't need you here. I love everybody, and I want everybody to get along, but I clearly can't have that. So that is, at the end of my day, what I know as for me, the best way to dissolve any problems that I have had. If someone is if someone has a problem with someone, Meg's just fired me. No, I did not fire you. If someone has a problem with someone, you can take it up with me, or you can take it up with them. People seem to think that I like to stick my nose in other people's businesses. That is not true. I ask questions because on my panel, it ends up on my panel or it comes into my chat, and therefore I have to be aware of it so that I can deal with it when it comes on my panel. And if someone else has a problem with that, then that's your problem. That's not mine. So and because I care and I have a huge heart and I listen to everybody, no one's going to tell me who I can't. Even if you don't, even if you have if you think someone's a troll or you think someone is bad news, that's my choice. That's not yours. So you can hit the bricks. I don't care. And Rock Chalk has made a stance where she called me a loser and she said that, I'm a drama and I like to stick my nose into my other people's businesses. No, that's not true. I have no affiliation with Rock Chalk whatsoever. I will not. She did a power move and she did not like the outcome, and that's not my problem. I'm not going to listen to someone that is going to tell me what I can and can't do. That to me will make me even go against you even more. Meaning I will say, if someone tells me what I can and can't do, it seems like there's a reason for it behind it. And if you can't tell me the reason behind it, I'm going to make my own decision. And if someone has a problem with that, like I said, hit the bricks. I don't care. I'm sorry to see you go if that's how you feel. This is not a airline departure and arrival. You don't have to state you're leaving or coming or going. It's not my place. I come here because I want to be here. And sorry for calling Tony a troll. And as for Tony, hi Kels. As for Tony, I don't know who Tony is. He's been in my chat. If he's done something on someone else's channel, then that's on that channel. That's not my channel. If I see something on a different channel, I'm going to discuss it. That has to do with me. I'm going to discuss it. If someone has a problem with them, then don't put it on your channel. If someone comes after a friend of mine, I'm going to defend my friend. And if you have a problem with that, don't be here for the live. This is my home turf. This is my page. This is where I come, and this is my home. You can either respect me while you're here, or you can leave. And I've said that from this point on, if someone is affiliated with Rock Chalk, I will not have you on my panel. I will not have you a part of my my friend group. For me, if other people want to be friends, that's fine. But it's going to put up a wall of me being closeness to you or a friend to you, because I don't know what Rock Chalk is saying behind the scenes. So I know that I can post all the screenshots that she posted for me. I was never cruel to Rock Chalk. I was never mean to Rock Chalk, and Rock Chalk was cruel and mean. So, and I know she's probably listening, or she's going to listen to this and she's going to say, don't talk about me on your panel. I'll talk about whoever I want to. As in for Michelle, I am not a gifter. I have been here way longer and after the Kylie case, I have gotten friends that have gifted me memberships and and have members and have gifted me money. I work my ass off, and if my friends want to help me out in any way, shape, or form, that's up to them. That's not up to anybody else. So I'm not a gifter. I've never been a gifter. I'm not a tragedy pimp. I'm far from it. And if you have a problem with that, then say your piece and go. She threatened me with comments in another chat. I'm sorry. I don't have, Rock Chalk, if she wants to come and apologize to me or have a conversation with me, then I will have that. But I'm not going to let her come in here and try to tell me who I can and can't have on my panel when I have no idea what her problem was. I still don't know why she was angry at me. I'm not going to lose sleep over it, and I will disaffiliate you in my life. If you have a problem with that, then you have a problem. Meh. Yeah, if you have a love, not war. I am very understanding. I did not that night when everything happened, I had questions, and I'm sorry. I think that if it's on YouTube, as I've known for the last let's say 13, 14 months, I think it's 15 or 16 or 17, something in there. But I'm all over. They've discussed me on every other channel. I don't have the right to tell them that they can't talk about me on their channel, so you don't have the right to tell me that I can't talk about you on my panel. Whatever the outcome of that is, then it is what it is. But that's a you problem. Is that a better way of saying it, Cobb's hat? It's a you problem, not a me problem. Drama queen. I don't, and I don't know why Rock Chalk decided to do what she did, but she came in here. She hasn't been here in a while, and she came in and tried to say something, and I didn't. I don't know why she thought she had any right to say that. So that's where I got a little bit annoyed, and that's her problem, not a my problem. And Tony has never was very respectful in my chat and has been respectful in my chat. So if someone has a problem with, like I said, someone in my chat, block them. Exactly. Exactly. That makes. I don't know what that means. Oh, exactly. Okay. She's doing that to a lot of people, not just you. Okay. Well, it was she showed her true colors to me. So and like I said, I liked Rock Chalk. I think Rock Chalk was a nice person, and that's all I was gonna say. And I've kind of walked away from it. But I'm not gonna. And I've told people that if anybody is affiliated with Rock Chalk, I will maybe change my mind. I'm not gonna say that I'm not, but I'm not gonna be affiliated with someone that is in good standings with Rock Chalk. So that's a problem. Then we can discuss it one-on-one, but yes, and people are making shorts of me. Michelle's making shorts of me. She's coming after, and Rock Chalk threatened me and said that um, that she's gonna talk about me else places or whatever, and I can't go to certain channels. I don't take kindly to threats, and that's that will make me go to a channel just to piss you off. So if that's a problem for you, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Um, and I'm not going to keep going over it. And I have a big heart, and I care a lot about people, and I've met a lot of great people. And if someone, I've got a lot of new people coming in, and they have every right to have a new place and start here with nothing. So she has receipts. I have receipts too. I have receipts from Target. And I did sleep, and I had breakfast, and I had my doctor's appointment this morning, and my doctor did tell me I need to drink more water. That's about the only thing that he suggested to me. But we are on the same page, and my doctor knows everything that's going on. So I am still under doctor's care, and I am still working on my medication, tweaking it here and there because I've got some stuff going on that might that is still out of whack a little bit. So I'm trying to get it in control. And I have ADD and ADHD and learning disabilities. So I'm not always level-headed enough to see things or understand things the way some other people do. So I look to friends of mine that have seen it all, and I listen to everybody's opinion, and I don't explain it's no one's business. Yep. And the people that know, they know. The people that don't know, I don't care. Blank me. Hold on, I gotta. You would think that I would be good at the whole link. I still hit the wrong, but I hit the wrong button when I do it. I hit the post comment button sometimes first. Okay. Seven new subs since yesterday. Awesome. Hello, Kasuma. How are you today?
What up, bitches? I'm only kidding.
I was like, that's new.
I have no idea why I said that. Not a clue.
I was like, wow, that's a right hand. That's out of left field, but okay, let's go with it.
Well, I figured, if you're gonna be your undies on fire, mine are gonna be on fire too. No, I'm just kidding. Joking.
And
I'm just working.
You're working away? I'm looking out at the lake.
Yeah. I'm looking out at snow and a house. I don't have the beautiful sights like you do. That's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. See, I could handle looking at that with 10 feet of snow.
Yeah.
I heard you have a hot tub there too.
I do.
Yeah, I just might have to come move by you and come to work with you sometime.
No, and I actually, I contemplated. It's not because my boss that I'm here at the house today, and I call my boss because they're a private, so
Right.
it's my business, and so like it's my personal side of my business, and it's a private. So they said that I could have. They said kick back, relax, watch a movie, do whatever you want to do. I was like, okay, because I have to wait.
Should have had that house yesterday.
I know. Well, I was like, and I went, I would. We got like, okay, and you guys, I know I did a lot of lives and a lot have happened in the last couple of days. I worked my ass off. I did about 7 to 10 houses, I think. I don't even know. My boss texted me and said, "Did you do this house?" And I went, "I don't know if I did or not." And she goes, "Did you take pictures?" And I went, "Nope." And she goes, "Okay, so today maybe later on today, I may be going back and fixing some of the houses that I have to go fix. But other than that,
did you explain to her that, hey, it's been a long week?
Yes, I did, and my boss did know that I had stayed up all night and worked all night because it was for her company. And so yes, my boss did know that I was working around the clock. So I have to take and that's what happens in my life with my job. I work when people are not at home, or I work at nighttime so that I can not disturb anybody or disturb the and go home and sleep for 2 hours and then come back, because then I have to drive all the way back, and it seems like I might as well just push it and work through it. So and like it was TF's fault on one. He goes, "One more house, what's the problem?" And so it was more of TF. He encouraged me to do it.
Where's the little shit?
Yeah. So and so nothing. He did nothing wrong. I would have done it anyway. So I did sleep a lot. I fell asleep around. I was so tired when I got home that I couldn't.
I heard you did not fall asleep right away.
I did not. I was just kind of awake, laying there, and then I had other issues happen. So with medication and not being refilled and not having it at home.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So I was afraid that I was going to have what I call a withdrawal, symptoms from my antidepressants, which are called what I call them are brain zaps. And
Oh,
it's like,
shut up. Shut the hell up. I get the same thing. I remember when I first got those things, I'm like, what is wrong with my head? I feel like I have a bumblebee buzzing in my head.
well, how I explain it for me, and it's like and maybe it's not a bumblebee, so but I can understand what you're saying too. Is that with mine? It seems like I could be like, it seems like every now and it's like
Like a
bolt of
shot.
lightning. Yes,
Yeah.
it's like a bolt of lightning hitting your brain, and it like makes your whole body hurt, like jump, and
Yeah.
if it
It's like an
and I
electrical shock.
yes, and it's
Well,
like
that's why I say it just feels like a bumblebee is buzzing because it's feels like a buzz, like a buzz, that
yeah.
kind of zap.
Yeah, and it goes away, and like if the longer I go without my
Yep.
the longer I go, and because I take medication daily,
Yep.
it's a daily medication. So without being on it steadily,
Yep.
morning and night, if I don't take I have to take my medication special ways that I take it, so I don't have that effect. And so it can happen with one missed dose, and I
That's what
was
happens
like,
with me. I can miss one, but
yeah.
anything beyond that, forget it.
Well, and because my work schedule could be very off at times,
Yeah.
that like I feel like I took it the same day, or I had taken it like sometimes I will take a full dose at 6 o'clock in the morning because I didn't take it at nighttime,
Mm-hmm.
because I got home at 3, and I'm like, well, I might as well just wait and pull it and put it together. So it's everybody to each their own, how you take your medication and how it works, whatever works for you, and my doctor knows it. So
Mm-hmm.
so I was really concerned about that. But a shout out to Crazy. I will shout this out to Crazy and I'm going to do it today. I do put medication in my purse for if I am working around the clock like I did. So I was able to only really miss one dose of my antidepressant, and then when I got home, I had an extra one that I was supposed to take that day. So
Yeah.
I ended up not missing any of my antidepressants, which thank God it all worked out the way it did. And that's what I say, that God is good and He's helping me.
Yes, I
So
know brain zaps too well. I was on a new med and I started getting tolerant withdrawal symptoms after a while. I noted myself off, but I know it was weird. They're weird. I remember the first time that happened, I thought, what is wrong with me?
well, and they hurt. It's like it's
Well,
not. It
I
like
don't
it
see
makes your
mine
whole
don't
body jump.
see. Yeah, they make your body jump, but to me, it doesn't hurt. More of a what the hell was that?
Oh, mine hurts. Like that,
Hmm.
like it's like a like I'll be sitting here and everything will be fine, and it's like a migraine slash that all at the same time for a second, and
Mm-hmm.
it goes, and it's like in your body. Like for me, I begin itching. Like
Oh.
that's also and my eyes begin to itch really bad, and
Oh
so
wow.
the itch, and so the itching is when I really start to know. That's when I realize I go like, and it's like there's ants crawling on my skin, and there's
Yuck! I
nothing
don't get
there.
that shit. No.
Yeah, like it's like there's nothing there, and it doesn't. And like I say, 9 times out of 10, it doesn't happen. But it's like when I miss a refill, like you did or whatever.
Yep.
It just happens, and as soon as I take the medication, I don't know if it's a placebo effect because I know I take it, so therefore it goes away pretty immediately. But
Mm-hmm.
it's also that my body knows that it's there, so
I know.
and so it affects it generally affects it right away. And the
Yeah.
reason, and people might be saying, why am I saying this online, is because like I said, if no,
It's
it's stuff
educational.
that people yes, some people don't talk about it, and I have no
Right.
filter, and whatever
Yep.
happens in my life, and I've gone in I feel like some people might go, oh, now I know what it is, or they might look it up, or try to that they might go, oh, now it's making sense to me, which doesn't make sense,
Right.
because it
Well,
doesn't
my
make
only
sense to me.
request is please don't start talking about sex.
Deal.
Thank you. Because then I will hit the bricks.
Yeah. No,
I'll
I
say
understand.
peace out. No, I'm only kidding. Well, yeah, I'm not kidding, but you know what I mean.
Yes. No, I get what you're saying. And there's
What is wrong with
like,
my phone?
we talk about clams, we talk about dick pictures, we talk about things. And so and it's all in fun on my channel. And what I always say on here is that we tell nothing but lies. Nothing but lies are on my channel. No, there is no truth here. And, if there is a truth here, then you can figure out which is the truth between the truth and the lie.
Yep.
And pegging too. Yes.
Oh yeah, don't forget the pegging, of course, Mrs. Hooker.
And I have eaten today, and I've had a few. And so that's good. And I have eaten. I started
Oh, I thought
eating
you said
today.
I had heat today. I'm like, you're in heat today.
No. I did
Okay.
eat today, and
Good.
then I slept. I slept about 12 hours, I think. So I'm still not. I'm still tired, but
Mhm.
because I usually sleep about 4 to 5 to 6 hours. Sleeping 12 hours at a time, kind of resets me. So,
Mhm.
and like I said, my ADD and my ADHD, when I get tired, they go into overdrive. And I do have.
Oh, I
Go
learned
ahead.
something about your ADD ADHD thing.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay, back in the day when you were first diagnosed, you were diagnosed with ADD. Okay, because there was no ADHD at that time. There was ADD with hyperactivity or without. Well, you were ADD with hyperactivity. Okay, well, all these doctors, they got together and they're like looking at all the stuff and they're like, we don't need two, we only need one. So they mushed them together into one diagnosis as ADHD, but it has separate, it's like a piece of pie. You cut your pie into quarters. So the pie is your ADHD and each quarter is
Idea.
a different scenario. So you, my dear, say you have ADD and ADHD, which technically is correct, but you can just get rid of the ADD and just say you have ADHD
And I do.
combined. You have combined. You have ADHD combined.
I do.
I
And
just
I have it,
diagnosed you. I
and
re-diagnosed
it's
you.
also, and there's all the newer terminology, I believe, is neurodivergent.
Yep,
Um,
that too.
and
I've
so
been
I
looking
have,
into that.
and then on top of all of that, I have my learning disabilities.
Mm-hmm.
So there's times where, like, when I see things from a completely different viewpoint, and I react to things harshly.
I'm putting videos together.
Oh, okay.
Megan in a
Because
nutshell. Yeah, oh, that's what it's going to be called. Megan in a nutshell.
oh, nice. Because I really honestly think that people don't know what it's like to be me.
No.
Like,
Well, listen, and I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. I think I have ADHD now because that's what ADHD people do. They interrupt everybody. Um,
huh?
huh?
Go ahead. I
No,
said,
I'm
oh,
sorry. Oh, yeah.
I know that though. Yes.
I know you do. But there's a lot of people that don't understand it, and not all ADHD sufferers suffer the same. So it's like, well, I have ADHD too, and I don't act like that. Well, you're not going to, because it's not all the same. And I forgot
Well,
what I
and
was
I
going to
think
say because I went off on a tangent.
I think that everybody does. Like, I heard someone mention this to me yesterday, and I think it was you, that when people have cancer, just when they say they have cancer, and that's a
Hmm.
broad-based diagnosis.
Hmm.
In other words, they don't say someone might say, yes, I have cancer. They may not want to go into their, and divulge
Hmm.
their cancer diagnosis because it's not something that they want to put out there,
Right.
for whatever reason, or how they're doing their treatment or whatever. No two people are the same, and no two people diagnosed are the same.
Hmm.
And my diagnosis, because I have the learning disabilities on top of that, which are something that my cognitive and learning disabilities and my reading skills
Yep.
are not at the same level as somebody else.
Right.
And that is why my daughter is has she understands me, she gets me, and she does have to reel me in sometimes, or when I'm upset or whatever, she has to at times go, why is my mom acting this way? And
Uh-huh.
so she's had to learn, and because of what she's had to go through, that and that's why, and if and not had to learn, but she's not, because it's not learning, but she's lived it. So
Right.
she gets it before someone else does. And that's why Daisy is an amazing friend to anybody, and will stand up for anybody, because she sees how I get treated, or how she knows how when I get put into a box
Yeah.
and diagnosed with something, or someone's being disrespectful, she will be the first person to say, hold up, you don't know the full story here. And that's why I do defend people that have that, and I try to make everybody understand, and try to do it with class, or funniness, or like I said, I can go from rich bitch to low class in 5 seconds flat. Like,
Mhm.
like I have all of those things, and sometimes it's hard to control, and it's something I fight with. Like,
Yeah.
it's something that I hate about me, and I've said it since probably I could in my high school years. When they say make a wish on your birthday cake, how many times I've wished for what I go through to just go away,
Yep.
just to go away. And
Mhm.
it will make me cry, because it doesn't,
Oh,
and it's so hard.
I, I'm sure it is. And from everything that I'm reading, it's like it, people that don't know or don't understand it. Um, there's a YouTube creator out there that who's ankle biter with an inflamed ego that put a video out about ADHD and stuff. Okay, Noelle, you're not Noelle, but completely. I mean, it's like they're trying to diagnose somebody. They have no clue, not a clue what the fuck they're talking about. Did I lose you?
No,
You
I'm here.
okay?
I just I had to breathe.
Oh yeah, breathe. That's important part of living.
I just had to, I don't want people, I wish I could, I wish that people could understand how
Mm,
hard it is for me every day um to live, like
mm-hmm.
to keep my bills paid, to do everything I have to do, and the stress in everyday life,
Yeah.
marriage, kids. um it's I have to fight so hard in my own brain
Yeah.
to to overcome it, and people don't understand, and it's not overcoming it, it's I've had to
Learn to live with
I've had
it.
to I've had to come up with strategies for when I'm um when I can see that my ADD is running away from me, and I
Mm-hmm.
can't, I like with interrupting, or talking too much, or stuttering, or reading, or any of those things. I have had to um
Yes,
hold on.
exactly. Crime and crochet, autism and ADHD have a lot of similarities. Can't talk. Here, I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna grab the link on my computer.
Whoops. Did she drop down? Can you all hear me? Oops, sorry, I had a phone call. Did I kick her off or did she kick herself off? Um, oh, hi, thanks for telling me. You, Megs, I love you and really understand you, hun. Oh, well, that's very nice of you to say unbiased. And everybody knows that that's unbiased. And we have, and she is, um, she's okay in my book. And if anybody has a problem with unbiased, take it up with me. If anybody wants to come at her, you can come to talk to me about it because I have talked to unbiased now, and I know that she is a very caring woman and a Christian fearing woman. I completely understand. I am autistic and have ADD, and totally get it. Well, and I don't talk about it very often because it's not a trigger thing for me. That's not the right word. It's more of just something that I feel, and it's not. But the way, it's a really sad way of looking at it. But people, like people that have a visual, I know what's the word I'm looking for, element, like not element, but like where you have a hurt, you don't have a finger, or you don't have a leg, or you don't, a visual element. Is that, I don't know if that's the word. I know that's not the right word, but and that's I don't know the right word. What's the right word I'm trying to come up with, Kursuma? When someone has a physical something that's like they can see, they sometimes give people a little bit of a understanding more. I don't want to say break, but they give someone an understanding, or they give them a chance to
because they can see it. They can see that you're hurt. They can see the because I used to say that with my anxiety, my depression. It's like people, now she goes away. Some people don't understand it because they don't see it. They don't it's an invisible disability. There you go. Thank you.
There, I can hear you now. You were silent. You were quiet again. Go ahead.
No, like Carmen Crochet said, it's an invisible disability. You don't see it. And if somebody had a broken arm or cut their finger, you could see it and you can empathize with or sympathize with them because they're like, oh no, you're hurt. But they can't see that.
Yes. And it's like it's not element, but like when you see someone that has it's not like I said, it's driving me crazy. So, but when you see and that's part of my thing is that my brain wants to say certain things that I just know are not right. And people make fun of me about it because, I've come to be okay with that because I'd make a joke out of it or whatever, and people think that it's okay. I am a high functioning, learning disabled person adult that has elements of my life that I've learned how to cope and have coping mechanism that I can work with, or I have helped to read and write, or I have other coping mechanisms. It's all kindergarten stuff. Yeah, and it's like in people that make fun of people, and so I'm high functioning with my learning disabilities and my hyperactivity and everything else. And when I say high functioning, I don't. In other words, I'm not as when someone has with autism, there's someone that has autism that is that like tics or something that they have that they have to that is a huge part of their life. I am lucky enough in some aspects of my learning disabilities to have not the extreme of retardation. And I say that, and it's not a negative. I'm truly telling you the truth. Learning differences. Hi, Lisa. How are you? Learning differences. And so so I've learned how to cope and have coping mechanisms, and I have people in my life on here and in real life that I go to when I need something to be read to me, or I need something to be answered. And that's why when people say like this court stuff and go to court, it is so dyslexia, everything. Yes. It is so difficult for me as a person to understand terminologies at times that I have that it just overwhelms me, and I get frustrated because I can't understand it. And it's so frustrating because, the next person that reads it, they understand it perfectly, and they have or they understand how to do something perfectly, or, they can write a memo. I can't write a memo. I can't, like, it affects my job. Um, it affects me. And so I have this element that of my life that, is that people make fun of on here and think that it's fun. It's all fun and games when they literally are making fun of a disabled person. And I don't get disability because I'm high functioning. So I don't qualify for certain things, which I don't need to. So I could probably have disability. I could probably get certain things. But when it comes right down to it, I am a able-bodied working person. I am able to use my brain. I am able to use my body, and I'm able to do it. So therefore, I don't believe that sitting at home on disability would be good for me. And I have, and because of who I am as a person and a social butterfly, I want, and I want to learn. I want to go out. I want to conquer things that are hard for me. And they sometimes are so hard for me that it just drives me absolutely bonkers. And for people and that's why when someone says I'm lying, or when someone says I'm doing something that's not the way they would do it, or I have to defend something, that's why I'm so adamant about defending it, because I don't want to be that. I don't want to be put in a box of of being
I'm sorry, can you share my screen while you're talking?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm watching.
No, go ahead. You can finish talking.
Okay. And it's very difficult. And I think that and so when people are giving someone a hard time or whatever, and I see someone being disrespected, or I see someone that is not up to the same standards as someone else, like they have differences, or they have they're not, their brains can't work as the way that person is working, and someone's picking on them, it literally drives me crazy, because I've sat here my whole life, and especially with literally my whole life, for certain reasons, I have seen people that are autistics, that are borderline schizophrenias. I've seen all these learning disabled children, and everything else. And to see that they have limitations, and to see someone else saying that their limitations are funny, or making fun of them, or belittling them because of their limitations. Can you draw it or find another way to express it? What do you mean,
I don't
Lisa?
know what she means by that.
And I know who you are, Lisa. Aren't you the one that hates me?
Yeah. But I mean, maybe she's turned to leave.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I know who I think that's Lisa from
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's different in other places, but I know her picture.
No, she says no. Oh, okay. What I'm showing on the screen, Megan, is basically what you're talking about. And it says, does ADHD affect speech in adults? It sure as heck does. Let me get to the right place. I'm sorry, Crime and Crochet. She's giggling. So ADHD speech or whatever, rapid pace, stuttering, repeating words, mumbling, increased volume, higher pitch, variable, more frequent pausing. But it's amazing what I've learned the last couple of days. Oh, come on, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, come back. Come back. I screen recorded it instead of taking screenshots, so it's kind of going weird.
I'm just asking if there's other ways to express it.
Oh, probably not.
I wish there was, Lisa. Like I really, it's very frustrating because people have it's like the other side of this is that I do, and it's a, everybody says, oh, I have ADD, and they throw it out there, or ADHD or whatever, and they throw it out there. And they say, I have that, or I have that. They're, they may have a part of it, but mine is it's it's something that I have had to fight with my whole life. And with medication, with not being medicated, with overall emotions and everything else. Word salad should be on the list. Yeah.
It is actually. Well, not word salad, but the definition of word salad, which is, I have that somewhere. But yeah, when people say, oh, Megan has word salad, yeah, you're right, she does. But it's not on purpose. Not on purpose at all. It's just the way her brain works. And if people can't accept that, well, then fuck off. Sorry.
Yeah.
See right here, you have a hard time paying close attention to details. You find it difficult to stick with or finish a task. It's hard to listen or pay attention. You have trouble following instructions. It's challenging to stay organized. You often avoid tasks. You lose things frequently. ATM card.
I have, okay, and just so, because I want to say that, I picked up my ATM card today, so I right now, today, have both ATM cards. So, and they're both where they belong. Mm-hmm. So let's just, and let me just tell you, my kids have had to deal with this. My parents have had to deal with this. And it's been that's why a lot of people know me in Truckee the way they do, is because of things that they have had to help me with in counseling or work or programs I've been in, and also being an advocate for when someone is being bullied, or when someone is having a rough time and they don't understand it. Or, I have friends that have kids now that will call me and say, what do I do? Like, how explain to me what my 7-year-old child that is literally having issues in school, or, having issues with friends, having issues with sitting in the chair. Like, what are some of your tricks that you have used your whole life? Because I see that you are a high functioning person at this. And I've been able to help many people through my life because of that. So, and they've also used me as I don't want to say guinea pig, but they've used me as a person that goes, let's see what she does here. And because then we can understand what other people might be going through. And with that being said, I will say this too. The bipolar and ADD and ADHD are somewhat on the same curve of like the way they are, but they're on two different sides.
Yes.
So there's one that it goes to the right or goes to the left, and the curve is identical, but and they have a lot of the same characteristics. But then there's one or two for bipolarness that are part of ADD and AD, or I should just say ADHD, but I've said it my whole life that way. So it's very frustrating, because there's some kind of symptom that and so anyway, there are people that that I've met, that I know in my personal life. When I'm listening to them talk, or I hear them, I can't diagnose them. I can't say but I can definitely give my opinion if they ask it. And there's times where someone goes, well, how do you know this? And it's like a form that I filled out today at the doctor's office. You can say it's a circle chart, or it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 chart. And, I can work it where I can say I could go, well, it's a 4 in real life, but I don't want to have the extreme. So I'll say 1. Now they know that I can do that. They know that I will do that. So they have to, because I don't want the attention on me, and I want to belittle whatever's going on around me. So I try, and so they'll sit there and go, nope. So they have to do other testing for me in certain aspects of my life, where they go, she's learned how to, because I've filled out the same paperwork every single 6 months, or I've had the same doctor, or I've had, and doctors I've stumped doctors at times. But the doctors that have known me since I've been born, they go, you are classic ADD and ADHD and learning disabled. So I fit into a box. Now, does that mean that I always love that box? Nope. and I hate it. It is something about me that, like I said, if I could have it go away in an instant, I would. And it doesn't. And if you don't understand it, you will never understand. And that's why when people make fun of me about word salad or the way I spell or the way I talk, you're literally picking on something that I can't change.
Right.
I can't. And it hurts. And I take it harder because I've had it my whole life. I've had bullies. Like in high school, I had bullies that loved to put me in positions where they knew I couldn't handle it, or teachers that didn't understand it and would put me in situations that I would I would act out because I couldn't do it. And it's been something that a teacher of mine, that I was in like second or third grade, and 10 years later, 20 years later, I don't remember what it was, is that teacher came to my mom after learning more about what I've gone through, and having students after me and everything else. And she said, I apologize because I failed your daughter. I failed not knowing how to teach and how to understand it. And it hurts.
I'm sorry, hon. Read what I said to Megs. I totally get it. How I explain it, I know what I want to say, so I begin to say it. Partway through, my brain says, but people need context. So I backtrack and fill in the gaps. Exactly. So here's what I found. It's called disorganized speech, which is basically your word salad.
My son's teacher told us to give him coffee. I was told that at one point in time. You know what I will tell you? This is what I tell people that have hyperactivity and are struggling with it and have the extra energy and the frustration and the intenseness of it. And it will help, and it's not overnight, but I say go get if you live in an area where you can't go run, get a treadmill and put them on that treadmill in the morning for 45 minutes to an hour, and they will just run it out, and the endorphins of the running and concentrating and your body finding where your body is in the world helps control the brain.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I did running in high school. And it was and why I still do wish I could go back to running, because it does really, 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 really help. Exercise helps a ton. And, it's not, like I said, it's not because you need to lose weight, or because and if you are on the thinner side, and people see them running, or they have other elements that are making them not function correctly. Exercise will build up it builds up, I don't know if it's endorphins or whatever, but it helps your brain slow down, and and that's why they give you coffee. The best way that I ever described my brain is that I take medication, because it's like I have a movie theater in my brain, and it's like it can go 100 miles an hour. And when someone gives me my medication, it slows it down to 50 miles an hour. So I'm able to read it. Now,
that doesn't slow it down. That slows it from 100 to 50. I'm still at 50, where other people normally at 20. But and so when I take my medication and I take what I have to do, and it's repetitiveness, it's sleeping, it's eating right, it's doing all of those things, which everybody fights with in the world. Everybody does. Not, and that's why it's such a difficult thing, and that's why I think that people want to discredit me or make fun of me over it, and they're sick, because you have no idea what someone has to go through, and it drives me it drives me absolutely crazy. I hate it.
Well, here with this disorganized thought or speech, it says, these are some of the things that happen: unusual word choice, incorrect word usage, disordered sound. Well, you don't do weird sounds. Creation of new words. Sometimes you create new words.
Mechanism.
Fusing ideas into one another, rapid flow and increased volume of speech, losing track of where a thought is going, slow processing. And, as I'm reading these, some of these, it's like, boy, I have that too, but I don't have all of this. And everybody probably has something on this list, right?
Correct. And that's exactly what I'm saying, is that people
Right.
do, like, people that have it on, like, they'll say, well, I have this or I have this. They pick out certain parts of it and say, I have this or I have this, which is normal for everybody. But if you have, like, when you only have one thing on your list and you go, okay, I only have one or two things, you're not, and I'm high functioning with 10 of those things.
Right. Well, here's some other things: inability to determine essential information from unessential information. Well, which means why you go on and on and on and on, and you talk about this and then you go to that, and even though this doesn't mean anything, but you're still going to throw it in there. Random topic jumps during conversation. Inability to recall a main thought point. Conversation limits are never identified. Repetition of words or phrases, fast repetition of words, sudden gaps in thought for no obvious reasons, non-essential repetition of words, and crime and crochet. Here is the one that you were just talking about: complete speech disorganization, which some call word salad. So all of you that are saying Megan has word salad, yeah, you're right. But if you're doing it in a negative way, you're wrong.
Brown wolf, I have ADD and it drives me crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some people use it as and some people say I love it. Like, I've heard both sides of it. They go, it's never a dull moment. It's, and some people don't want to get that, they don't want to be medicated because, it works for them in their life, or what they're doing is their job. If they're painters, if they're, they don't want to curve their they don't want to stop, like, if they're painters or if they're an artist, they don't want to stop their they don't want to stop the flow of their thought pattern. I don't know what I'm trying to, create creativity. They don't want to stop the creativity of their brain. Some people use it for that. It's always different, for always a conversation in my head. Yes.
So no, I thought I found a lot of information on here, and it was very enlightening, to say the least.
And you were very critical of ourselves. So we overthink it to the cows come home. And so when when I'm in a store and I say too much, or I talk too much later on at a party, or I talk too much, or I don't fit socially. I don't know how to like, they're all talking and they all look at me like, is she going to talk? Because you try to hide it as much as you can. I try to at times when I'm in a group setting, and because I don't want to be the one that stands out. I don't want to be the one that is the one that's talking too much. So we end up going exactly the opposite of what everybody thinks we should do, because we're trying to not hide it necessarily, but we hate it so much.
Well, right here, Megan, it says dealing with disorganized speech, and this is just the speech part of it, might generate feelings of frustration and irritation for you and those who don't understand that you're experiencing something out of your control.
Well, and so like when people say that Daisy, mothers me, she has had Daisy and I were when I had her, I was young, and I had her at 23. And when I had her, a lot of times when she was going through school, I was learning with her. I was learning things that like I didn't learn that I couldn't learn at the age that she was at, like, a 6th grade level. I was learning what she was learning at the time, even though I've learned it 5,000 times. Or I've seen it 5,000 times. And so therefore she's had to, she's become my dictionary. Like there's times where I would look at her and go, how do I spell that? She goes, I'm not your dictionary. Go look it up your damn self. It gets frustrating for the families that have to, it affects everything. And my mom and my dad and my family has, they've had to come to terms with who I am. So people that think that like my parents would be shocked or whatever, no, they know who I am. They know how I react. And I don't go out looking for trouble. I don't. Do I find trouble because I put myself in a situation where I wish I could do something different? Yeah. But I also have a caring heart, and I try to make everybody that is being picked on or is being bullied, I try to find a happy medium for them. And it sometimes bites me in the ass. And people will say to me,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Can I play a video that's not yours? Should I have it all chopped up? Never mind. It's somebody who made a video pretty much.
I know what video, and I don't, she might strike me, but go ahead.
Let me see if I have the right one here. Hold on. Well, I don't know if they can if I stop it and narrate.
Yeah, that's fine then.
I just need to turn all this other shit off. I'm just gonna make sure it's the right one. This is the one I want. Hold on. That's the one I want.
Well, and it's like for me, for spelling and chats and everything else that I type and I like try to like, and I spell everything phonetically. And so that, people will go, what the hell is she trying to say? Because I'm literally spelling it the way I hear it being said. So it's something that like when I'm texting, I spell it out phonetically and I go, that looks right. Well, it's not at all. It's not at all right. And and people go, well, why can't she do, if you said the same thing 5,000 times, why can't she figure it out? It's not something I can change. It's not something that I can, there's no magic wand that's going to be like, oh, I'll take it away. Trust me. If there was, I would sell my soul to have some of it go away, and it's never going to happen.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see if I can't move this over here.
And it's very frustrating because I don't, people that don't understand it will never understand it because they go, well, I have this or I have this and I don't have that problem. Well, if you add in 10 or 19 or 20 different other characteristics, they all sometimes can come together, and it's a whirlwind of how do I express myself to make someone understand it, and you can't. Right. And it's utterly frustrating because I want to be understood. I want to defend what I'm trying to say, because in my mind, I know what I'm trying to say. And, like I said before, like it's like what Christina said earlier, words that, everybody knows that, like duct tape. When I was a child, I came home one time and I needed duct tape. And I could not for the life of me remember duct tape. So I turned around to my mom and I said, "Where's the goose tape?" and she goes, "Goose tape? What are you trying to talk about?" And I went, "Goose tape, the silver stuff that you tape." And in reality, anybody that hears it goes, "Well, she's talking about duct tape." Or I knew I was talking about duct tape, but I'm saying goose tape. And she's going, "What is goose tape?" Like, what in the hell is Megan trying to tell me? And like, it was probably a full day before my mom went, "What?" Like, she talked it over with someone else and said, "Well, what other, did she give you any other examples?" And my mom said, "Yeah, silver." And they go, "Pam, it's duct tape." And she goes, "Oh, that makes much more sense." Like, it really does, and like my mom used to have this thing that every child has, where it used to be like, pet the bunny, pet the bunny, pet the bunny. Well, my mom was reading the book to me, and this is when I was like 10 years old, and she was going, "Pet the bunny," and it's a pet, where you pet the bunny on the, on the little spot. Well, I would pat the bunny. I would be patting the bunny. And she goes, "Megan, you don't pat the bunny. It's called pet the bunny." Well, I went, "It's a circle. Why would I pet it? It's a circle. I'm going to pat it." And she goes, "But that's not the name of the book." I said, "I don't care." And at one time I was doing a spelling test and I got a word wrong, or I was writing a paragraph, whatever it was. And I came home and my mom goes, "Well, Megan, there's an S at the end of it." I went, "Why do they care if I spell it right or wrong? If there's an S on it and I don't put it there, just put the gosh darn S there. I'm not spelling it wrong. If they know that I'm meaning that, just correct what I'm trying to say." And she goes, that's not how a teacher, you're getting it wrong because you're doing it this way." It's like, it's little things like that where it was little things that I would say, "Okay, this is what I'm like." Like I would say the stars. Well, instead of saying the stars, I'd say the star up in the sky.
Yeah,
And they go, "Why?" It's like the stars in the sky. And I go, "Well, the star in the sky." I would write it out, the star in the sky. Well, they would when it's a English paper, they circle star because I'm not saying it right, or I didn't put a period at the end of the sentence. And I go, "Well, they know it's the end of the period. Just put a period there." Like my mom would go, "Megan, that's not how it works." And I go, "Well, that's their problem, not mine." And she'd go, "Wow, this is tough." It's little things that I look at it and I go, "Well, I don't understand why that's wrong. I don't get it." And in my mind, and like with like driver tests and stuff, like where they have multiple choice, because I have to have it read to me. I will read it. I can read the question 100 times, backwards, forwards, upside down, and backwards. And I go to A, B, and C, and D, and I go, well, that one doesn't work, but these all work, so it must be all of the above. Because the one that didn't work, well, it could work if you have it this way, but the other two are for sure. So I would put all of the above. Well, it's not all of the above. It's A or B. And I would put C. And I went, well, they already know that. Why do I have to tell them that?
Yeah.
And it gets very frustrating and exhausting, and like reading books and I have to send that back too, by the way. And just stuff. It just gets very frustrating.
Sure, it does.
And so for people that are on YouTube that don't understand when I'm trying to say something, or that I say that I know something, or I hear it differently, or I ask a question, and I ask the harder questions at times because I've been, I need to, for me, know exactly what I know exactly what the answer I want. And if I have to ask it 4 different ways to get the right, not the right answer, but the way it's going to sound okay in my brain for me to like be okay with it may not be the way that someone else is going to do it. So it does have its positives and its negatives. And it the pendulum swing, because the opposite side of it is that people go, well, she's not making any sense, or why is she asking this, or why is she asking that? Well, it's because I'm trying to understand it, and that's
You're
kind of
understanding it. Yeah, it's not that you're being nosy or, you know, overstepping bounds or anything. It's just you know what you need in order to understand something. But to person who doesn't suffer from ADHD thinks you're just being nosy.
yeah. And I'm really just trying to answer the question. I'm asking the question because, you know, and someone might, well, I don't want to answer that question, or I don't want, you know, that's not that, because boundaries is also a thing that I've had that with people that I know and that are like me have a really hard time with.
Right.
Because we do ask off the wall questions. You know, some people would, you know, some people may not act like I said, I was somewhere yesterday and I was talking to a gentleman, and I don't know who he is, but the way I viewed him was, he talked to me first. I didn't talk to him, which is always funny. And he said, and I like saw him, and my first reaction was that he looks like Back to the Future guy.
Yeah.
The guy from the doctor. And I went, I wonder if I can tell him he looks like the doctor from Back to the Future, like the mad scientist. And I luckily did not say that, but that, you know, but some people might, you know, that are in my situation might go, yeah, you look like the guy from the mad scientist from Back to the Future. And that would offend somebody. And it very easily could. So I've had, you know, but in my mind, I'm not offending them. I'm just saying, I'm putting it together with, I'm putting something together in my brain to make me to not understand it, but I'm trying to, I'm looking at the full picture, and I'm like, I wonder if he knows that. Like, I wonder if that's okay. And it's not okay. It's like, sometimes it's not okay. Do I ask questions that are probably way more intense because I've been asked, I get scrutiny for it, or, people ask me 10,000 different questions. And finally, when I hear a word or I hear something, I go, that's what I've been trying to say. Like, that's what it is. That's it. And, and so 3 or 4 days later, I'll come to somebody and go, this is what I meant. And they go, huh? What are you talking about? Because they're over it. They have forgotten about it. They have moved on, and they haven't thought twice about it. But for me, I'm still thinking about it. I'm still in my brain going, what did I do wrong? Like, I question every single thing. Like, in my brain at the end of the day, it's like, did I say something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Did I offend somebody? It's a very, very slippery slope, because if you don't know me, I could offend you because I'm not, but I do it with the best intentions, but I offend somebody and I go, I didn't mean it that way at all. And then when they tell me what I said, I go, oh, yeah, I can see how you can take offense to that. Like, I go, yep, that makes sense. And I have to, I have to say to myself, well, that was not nice, or, I have to go apologize. And some people go, oh, I get it, Megan. I know you didn't mean anything by it, and I understand completely. Well, someone that doesn't know me that I talk to, they go, wow, she's crazy, or she'll do this, or she'll do that. There's certain things I'm high functioning. So when I say that, like, there's certain things that I go, nope, can't say that. But then I'll walk by and I'll hear someone saying what I was thinking, because they're just saying it. And I go, why is it okay for them to say it, but not okay for me to say it? Well, their conversation that they're having or they're talking about, it's more understanded, and they've been having they have the dialogue going back and forth. So it changes how that conversation for them is being had. I mean, I've gone through where I have with my watches and everything else, and time management is very, very difficult for me. And so there's times where I'm like looking at my watch every 15 minutes going, I have to have this done in 15 minutes or 20 minutes. And I'm looking at the clock and it's like, I have to have it done in 5 minutes. And I looked at my clock every 2 minutes to see, and they go, why you're wasting time looking at the clock when you should be doing what you're supposed to be doing. But the time in my mind is going, is it passing? Is it passing or is it stopped? Is it passing or is it passing? And am I going to make it? And which in reality, the time didn't matter, and it wasn't a life or death situation. But I want to make sure like when someone says to have something done at 3:30, I might wait till 2:45 to do it. So I have, and so in that 45 minutes, I'm going to probably look at my watch or look at my phone 10 times to see if I'm going to get done by 3:30. But if I started it at like 12:30, I would have been done by 1:30. But now I've pushed it because I'm like, I want to, I have, I go, I'll do, it's a deadline. We don't do. And so that's why for me, some people go, for cleaning and everything else, that works for me because I have to have a deadline. In other words, I can't be like, no, I'm not going to clean the house today because I don't feel like it. If someone says to me, I need my house done by 9 o'clock in the morning, and I go, well, it's going to take me an hour to get there, and I have to, it's going to take me, it takes me 35 minutes to get everything out of the car, and to get ready to do it, to whatever I have to do. I have to look at, and so when I get there at 6:30 in the morning, I go, okay, I have 3.5 hours. Now, what should only take 5 minutes could take me 3.5 hours to do because I procrastinate as long as I can. And that's why it frustrates me in my real life is for paying bills or for appointments and for being on time and doing things that, are normal everyday things. And as I've gotten older, I've been able to obviously able to work and figure it out and manage my time. And, I know what I do and I know how it works for me. But some other people, they'd go, well, it only took me an hour to do it. Well, it could take me that, like doing the whole intro thing for what I've been trying to work on to try to learn how to do something that is so simple. It could take me it takes me 3 hours to figure out how to work one program to do 3 slides. It took me 3 hours to figure out how to put them all together because and everybody's like, well, how did it take so long? Because it's like, there's 1,000 things that I'm looking at. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, and then of course it's like the whole Bing thing, I don't want it there, but it's there. Now I can give up on Bing and just be like, now I know how to go around it, but it's still going to frustrate me that Bing is still there. But other people would just be like, I give up by now. But for me, it's a vendetta against Bing. I'm like, I want it gone. I don't want it there. But
now Megan, with somebody like me who's been sitting here listening to you for the last hour and a half and listening to you talk and listening to you explain how you feel and hearing the pain in your voice, what really frustrates me are ignorant people. I'm sharing my screen right now. Can you share it, please? Because yeah. I'm not happy. This is pure ignorance. Please tell me if you can hear it.
No, we can't hear it.
Hold on.
Oh, I can hear it now. I can hear it. Yeah. It stopped.
Did it? Hold on.
It's not playing.
Hold on. Let me get to the part. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, did I pull the wrong one? Hold on. Oh, here. Hold on.
It's not playing.
If there's nothing, can you hear anything?
No, it's not doing anything.
Can you see my mouse?
Yeah. You had to press play.
I did. Can you hear her?
No.
What the hell? Why can you not hear her? Audio. Got this all on. I hate this. Hold on. I've got it turned up all the way. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
But you can't hear her. What
No.
the actual hell? Hold on. Let me stop sharing for a second. I'm going to switch screens here, maybe.
Okay.
Let's see. Nope, that ain't the right one. I can't even hear that one. Could you hear that?
I heard a noise. Yeah.
See, I don't know why. Oh, maybe. Hold on. I think I know why. Hold on. That's dumb. I'm dumb. Share your
No, you're
system.
not.
Share your system audio, Terry. I just doxed myself. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm sharing again now. Dumb.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know where the hell.
Or what? Hey, Christmas.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Hey, Christmas needs to look up freaking the effects of methamphetamine. Then she can compare the effects of that and the symptoms of that with ADHD. Or what?
Seriously? What is she trying to imply? That Megan doesn't have ADHD? That she's on drugs? Really? That's the ignorance that I don't like. This is the bullshit that Megan, that's out there on Megan. She probably wouldn't have known about it, and I'm sorry for showing it. But this pisses me off, and excuse my language. The way these people can talk the way they talk about somebody they know nothing about. But this bitch says I should look up meth and compare that to ADHD. Why? Tell me why, Mrs. G. And don't beat around the bush. Spit it out and say it, because you've been gutless for the last year.
Whatever that shit's called.
I'm sorry, Crabby.
She'll see that there are very similarities going on in there. Very much similarities.
I'm just asking.
I'm sorry, but that woman is a bitch. She does not deserve attention. She deserves
I
this
haven't.
attention just to show how ignorant this woman is.
Hi, Blind.
This angers me and it hurts me because I have a friend who suffers from ADHD. And she wants to laugh about it. I'm sorry. I'm done. That's my rant. That's what frustrates me.
Meth is just like Adderall, which is used to treat ADHD. So I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. Drop the blink for blint. For blint. Sorry.
You're fine. No,
Yeah.
and that's something that I medication for me, and I was just at my medication doctor this morning. I try to I try really, really, really hard, and no one, there's no box, there's no right or wrong medication that's going to work for someone today. Just because you get medication that worked for a month or here and there, and then to add,
You're not on meth. You
no,
have ADHD. You're not on meth. So she needs to shut the hell up.
well, and the fact of the matter is that meth wouldn't help me, like exactly like
Well, like Blind said, right, but that's not her point. Her point is you're on meth. That's why you act the way you are. You're not
yeah.
sick. You're doing drugs. That's what she's saying. You're not sick. You're doing drugs. I
Yeah.
should say sick. You're not. We're all sick. Anyways.
Well, it's very frustrating because
Sorry,
I
son.
have I take Adderall when I need to take it for my medication, but and my doctor and I have a few medications that I take, and sometimes I have to switch them up to because of what's going on in my life, or what because there's times where with me it's an adrenaline thing sometimes, and I can't control it all the time. I just can't. And sometimes when I take medication that I take every single day, it can have an adverse reaction, and I can, instead of focusing on the good side of something, or focusing on what's positive, or focusing on where I'm going in life, it will over my medication will work against me, and it gets really frustrating when I try really hard to Blind, it won't let you come up. Oh, you went away. Oh, wait, hold on.
Blink, where are you?
Yeah, it wasn't letting him come up. It was not I couldn't add him to stage. Is that I get, so there's times where, because I just had this conversation with my doctor this morning, is that when, like, because of Miss G and because of everything that I've gone through, there's times where my medication has worked. What it's supposed to do is control my reactions, or it's supposed to control and it's not control it, it's supposed to curve my reactions, or it's supposed to help me deal with adversity, or frustration, or something else. But there's times that when my brain is focusing on other things more so than what I should be, like work or whatever, it can be a hindrance, because then it turns me into a where I'm focused on the wrong thing, or my emotions get the best of me, and and whatever I'm dealing with, that's bigger at the time, becomes my nemesis, or becomes my frustration at that moment. And I can't, and my doctor said it perfectly, is that he said it so perfectly, and I wish I could say the way he said it, but I become hyper focused on something that I shouldn't be hyper focused on, because um I'm trying to make sense of it, and I can't. And so therefore it drives me insane. Because I don't understand how someone can make 5,000 videos, or talk shit about somebody, or pick at somebody, or or turn my words inside out and backwards, or like and them and they, or all of these things that I say, because I like I said, now I've become hyper focused, trying to fix whatever I said or did, and it's non-fixable. But in my mind,
But it's not non-fixable because you can't fix it. It's non-fixable because people don't want to listen. They don't want to understand. They don't care. All they care about are the views. that they get on their channels. And I'm specifically talking about YouTube, obviously, but they don't want to take the time to understand it.
Well, and like in Miss G's defense, which I'm gonna say, because I didn't know about this one, but she's ignorant. She doesn't. She doesn't. She doesn't have the background. She doesn't have the medical background to make a diagnosis or say anything about that. She also doesn't know me as a person. She doesn't know something I've had to deal with. So, me saying someone's on drugs when they're not on drugs, or saying someone is, because I have to work 72 hours because I want to be the best I can be. And perfection is something that I fight with myself on. And with my job, it has to be perfect. And, if I have to spend 6 or 7 hours trying to be perfect on something that someone else might not be exactly perfect on, that's something I have to deal with. Hi, Blind. How are you?
Hi, Blaine.
Hi, can you guys hear me good?
Yeah, we lost Megan. Hi, how are you?
Okay, sorry, I don't know why my phone wasn't letting me come up at all. Like it was the I don't know what it was saying. But how y'all doing?
You're
How you
better
ladies
now.
doing?
You're better now. You sounded muffled before, almost like your phone was in
Yeah,
your
I can hear you.
Yeah, I forgot. I don't know, things that I don't care about, I just push them out of my head as fast as possible. So I already kind of forgot what I was saying. But
Oh, you were talking about ADD and Adderall.
oh yeah, that lady's stupid, man. I'm pretty sure that she don't have any idea what any of that stuff is even for or what it means or anything. She's dumb.
I know. I should just let it not bother me, but it
Yeah, or
does.
just do cocaine like me.
It's hurt. No, because to me, it's like, how dare you talk about my friend like that, And like I said, I should learn just to let it roll off my back and not let it bother me, but it does. It just bothers
I
me.
promise you, Kursuma, if you do get to the point where
Motorboating.
and you,
Blink, you're motorboating.
what about now? Can you hear me?
Say it again.
What about now?
No.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Biscuit. Okay. I said the not giving a fuck is the most freeing feeling I've ever felt in my whole life, man. Like, cause I put too much stock into what people thought, and then all of a sudden I realized that I don't give a fuck, and I was like, wow, if they don't care about me, then why should I care about what they think,
I know.
But
I like, you know how I am. It just, you want to protect people, and it's just hard.
Yeah,
I should
Megan's
not
proven to be
get-
tough as shit though, right?
Oh my God, yeah. She is one tough cookie.
Fucking, we started off thinking we're protecting, defending her, and turns out that she's fucking helped and defended a whole shitload of people.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. I remember back in the day, it's like
It all grows up.
you, huh?
Huh?
It grows up.
Yep.
I can't hear him. He's breaking up.
He said something about growing up.
Um,
Or maybe growing up. I don't know. Blink, you're boating. Stop moving.
Nope, we dropped him. We lost him. And I want to, and I'm not sure if you can hear me or not, but Blind being here the other night really did. He shows up when I need Blind the best or need Blind the most. And when I was the other night when he was here and we were talking to Michelle, Blind and he was very calm and I was very calm, and I was generally asking questions because I'm not being nosy, but I wanted to hear her side and I wanted to hear both sides, and people might have thought I was being nosy, but I'm not. I'm just trying, because if I have questions, that means other people have questions. And if I can
Another blink in the wind.
If I can figure out where I'm going, if someone, and so anyway, blind being here the other day was huge to me. And blind is one of my, like, he is my brother from another mother, and he is, I like Kursuma and crazy and blind. Everybody says that I've come a long ways, but I would not be here if it wasn't for them. Like,
That's where your blended family comes in.
Yeah.
Because blind is,
Oh yes, that's where the blended family comes in. Anyway, it would not be I would not be here and not as strong as I am if it wasn't for everybody that has helped me along the way, because they've been there when I've when I've had my worst days, and they haven't turned their back on me, or they've listened to understand why I'm having the reaction I'm having, and they've explained it to me behind the scenes or on panel, and what I may be seeing how it's wrong, or maybe seeing it from a different perspective, which I've never, which I would never see it from that perspective. So I really do want everybody to know that blind and Kursuma and crazy and Killshot and everybody like that has been there, like, they all know who they are without going down the list, because I can't, there's too many of them that have, moved on, which is wonderful. They are living their lives and they're doing what they have to do, like blind is doing, like crazy's doing, like Michelle's doing, like all of them that have, they came in and they did their very best to at the time what they could do, and they've had to either step away because of it is mentally draining for them. Like, I understand it and I get it. And so I have no ill feelings towards them at all, because for me being on YouTube, it's always going to be drama for me. There's always going to be someone that's going to say something like Michelle did recently, or crazy Army for Jesus, or Shan, which I don't even watch Shan, but I hear that she still talks about me on her channel and wants me to, she thinks that I know more or whatever. All of these people that have been in my life, they've made me who I am. They've made me stronger. So I don't even fault the haters, because I've had to, I've realized that I'm much stronger than I ever thought I was in my mind, and my, mental health has, there's times where I've broken down 100%. And if anybody thinks that I'm evil or rude or say something out of context, maybe you guys all need to look in the mirror, because if anybody was put in the same positions that I've been put in over and over and over again every fucking day, I think you would all have a difference of opinion. And, like I said, I don't blame, I really try really, really hard not to bring my ADHD or ADD into it, or my learning disabilities or any of those things. That is not a crutch for me. That is not something I bank off of. I don't use that as a crutch. Some people might say that I do. I don't. But if I did, it's because it's true. Like, I can't change it. And so if someone has a problem with my word salad, or if there's a problem with the way I talk, or the problem with how I behave, that's not my problem. Blazing Star, that is sweet, but I have so much going on. It's unbelievable. Probably won't be back for a while, but I miss and love all of you guys. Thank you for your kind words, Christmas, and Megs. Kursuma and Megs, I love you guys so much. Makes me happy to hear you all laugh, and everyone in YouTube, everyone in chat, to all my YouTube family. Oh, yes, no, blind, and I will blind being there. He has showed up a few times when I've been at my worst, and he's been there. And I love Vine very much, and I miss him a lot, but he has to do what he has to do. And I respect that for all of them. And blind is amazing. And he has, people have said that blind is a lot of things. And I've always, and everybody says, why do blind and I fight the way we do? And, why I let him, have his moment where he's frustrated with me at times, or where he's frustrated at certain things. We're not always going to get along. We're not always going to agree with each other. But at the end of the day, I know, and he knows that I would be there if the cards were down. I would be there in a heartbeat. And he's been there more times than not for me, off of you too, that no one knows.
I'm Christmas now.
I think he was trying to say Christmas and it came out Chris. I was like, Christmas, that doesn't make any sense. But, and I think, and like, okay, and say, like, and that's a huge thing too, is that I can read things that some people may not be able to read, and I can read it perfectly and understand it. And people go, how did you, like, drunk talk or whatever? It's because when Foxfire was having a night when she was, I think it was last Christmas, and she was a little bit intoxicated and she was not typing very well. And I could read drunk text because she read it the next day. She watched the live and she goes, I couldn't even understand, and you read it perfectly. It was like, yeah, it's because I knew I can read it and I can make it make sense, like I say, because if you know what's there and you know the person, you know what they're trying to say. Why don't you just say it the right way? Why do you have to make it look like something that is sinister when it's not?
Yep, I know. Well, it's kind of like Blazing Star too. Because she does the talk to text because of her hands. So when she addresses me, it comes out as consumer, and I know she's talking to me.
Well, and I will tell you, I tried to talk to text, and so I will respect that, because when I've tried to do talk to text sometimes, and the person on panel is talking, my talk to text picks up what the person on the panel is saying, and so I go, shut up and stop talking so I can text to the person on panel when I'm in the chat. So in other words, they can't hear me. But it happens more often than not where I'm like, why is there this is what's going on? Like, it'll say that in the text, and I'm like, I didn't say that. But then I like hear it in the back of I hear the panelists say it, and I go, well, that doesn't work. So I don't understand how people do. It scares me because I totally understand Meg's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And two, it's like me with my anxiety and my depression. I call it my anxiety. Not so much the depression, but when I was first diagnosed with anxiety, I felt so alone. I felt like I was the only one in the world who had it. Because back then it was, oh God, I'm 56. So it was, God, 30. Holy shit, 30 some odd years ago. And it was just something that wasn't talked about. And unless you educate yourself on it, you just don't know. And like with this ADHD, now my son's best friend growing up had ADHD, and I'd have a newfound appreciation for parents who have children with ADHD, and even those that do suffer from it.
Well, and it's like, we do find ourselves in sticky situations because we overthink it, or we see something and we go, well, I want to know. And our curiosity gets us. Like I say, the red button, my curiosity will often get to me, and I'll be like, I want to know. So I will push it, and it's everything in my life. I want to, when someone tells me to climb a hill and only go halfway, well, I'm going to look at them and go, why wouldn't I go all the way to the top? Why would I stop halfway? So they go, well, no one goes to the top. Well, I'm going to the top just because you told me I can't go to the top. Like, there's certain things that are utterly frustrating about what we have to go through. And like you said, parents that have no clue what it is like, and they have a child that has it.
Blind Megan, stop your nonsense, dog. God dang it. You're going to make my eyes rain.
Oh.
And then Jess says, Megs, you have me stinking crying again. Dang it. Yeah. See, that's, a lot of people just didn't understand. and didn't get it. And, you know, it's painful. Oh, looks like boob.
Well, and anybody that thinks that I think the common misconception about, for me, is like what Ms. G was saying, is that I'm on drugs or anything else.
Mhm.
I hate it. Like I even told, I hate everything to do with medication. I hate, like I said, if there's times where I'm like, I'm going off of all my medications. I'm done. I'm just going to just be me and just let it go. And then it's amazing how within a week, I think I can handle it all, and I can pay my bills. I can, clean my house. I can have organization. I can do my laundry. I can make dinner. I can do it all. And like I said, in my brain, I'm like, I got it all. Well, but like at the end of the week, the house has not been, the bills have not been paid, and the lights are off, and the water is cold because I haven't paid the gas bill. And I go, why is that such a, why does it have such a, why does it have so much control over me? And it literally drives me nuts, like more so than anything, because I think, why is it everybody else can be normal without it?
Well, too, like you said, it's something you can't control. And, you didn't cut yourself and you can put a Band-Aid on it and it's going to feel better in a couple of days. It doesn't work that way.
Well, and medication can be tricky because, like I said, things happen and your hormones react to certain things. And like when someone asked me one time, would I go off what happens if I change my medication and do all of these things when everything is going great? And I go, and they think that this is a good time to change it because everything is going great. And I go,
No.
I go, that's really doesn't sound like a good idea. And they go, well, right now, you've got everything under control, and, you're doing well, and you're managing it and everything. Why don't we try to do this? And I go, I don't think this is a positive thing, but of course I'll go, okay, we'll try it and see what happens. And, I don't even see it. Sometimes. And then like a week will pass and someone will go, what is going on? And I go, what do you mean what's going on? And it's like, you look at the house or you look at your life, and it's like forgetting like to take out the garbage 3 days in a row. It's like you just all of a sudden you go, it's not what it was normal behavior to do. I was like, oh, I'll do it tomorrow. The procrastination or all of those things, it gets frustrating, and so I hate it. And so medication is huge though for me. And when I say I have to change my medication to get through what I've had to get through, that's not something I do willy-nilly.
Yeah. Well, it's hard too when you change medication because you have to, I don't know if it's the same for ADHD medication, but like, with the antidepressants and stuff, you've got to wean off of one before you can go on the other. So then you're basically taking yourself off what's been helping you just to try to climb back up that ladder again.
Well, and picking up the pieces after it is sometimes hard because, like you said, like I said, when they go, well, everything's going good and it's summertime, and like I'm, my emotional wherewithal and everything is good. So why don't we mess with it? And I go, I don't think I want to do that. Like everything's good right now. Like why do I? But then it's like, well, when's the next fall coming, or the next thing that is going to be a bomb in my life?
Right.
And I go, how do I deal with it then? And how am I gonna? And some people go, well, we'll figure that out at the time. And I go, I don't have time to figure it out at the time. Like I need to be ahead of it before it happens, because I don't want to be behind the 8 ball on it. I want to be where I'm ready to deal with it. And if I'm not mentally ready to deal with it, it really, Meg's on crying. Stop it, please. I'm sorry. With
you too, with your work schedule like it is. I mean, I could not imagine the egg scramble going on in your brain and then having so many different things to do at one time. I mean, hell, no wonder you don't have your cube done yet. Did you ever figure your cube out?
What's that?
Did you ever figure out your cube?
No. My blocks, you mean? No.
Your box, whatever cube I call it, cube. Rubik's cube. That's what it reminds me of.
No, and that's the kind of thing like that they do give me to try to when my brain is scattered and I need to focus and it's like the fidgets and all that kind of stuff. They do give ADHD kids that and everything else, and I go, that does not work for me. It
You
makes
don't have,
me.
when do you even have time to do it?
That's a problem. You're exactly right. And I hit the ground running in the morning. Like I wake up and it's like I have 5,000 things I have to do today. And there's a saying that says, "Where's Judy?"
I don't know where Judy is. I haven't seen her today yet. She may pop in later. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. No, what were you saying?
Where I hit the ground running and I have 5,000 things to do in a day. And they say to me all the time, if you want things done, give it to somebody that is busy. And I'm, there's times that I'm busy. And then the times that I'm not busy, I feel like I have to be doing something.
Yeah.
And that can be a frustrating part in itself because I can't do it then. I have to wait. And so a lot of times my job is hurry up and wait because I have to be there at a certain time. And then I get there and the people haven't checked out yet or whatever. And I know that I have to have the house done by 4. So I want to go in and yell at them and say, get out of the house so I can clean. But it's 9:45. They don't have to get out of the house. Like I have to wait. And so there's times where that can be frustrating to me too.
Yeah. See, there's a lot of people in chat that are just, what's the word I'm looking for? See, now I don't know the word I'm looking for. They understand.
Well, and I thank you for understanding because when I don't understand, and that's part of my issue sometimes is that I don't understand why like someone's upset with me, and it literally affects me, and I'm like, why is that person upset? What did I do? And I literally relive it every 5 minutes, and it's like unbiased when she had her when she was in here and there was that little mishap, and all day long in the back of my mind I was like, I can't forget that. Like I will until it's right, and I will stop everything at the time to make it right.
Well, and then, like with me, I suffer from anxiety and depression. Now, you do too, but you also have ADHD on top of that. I just keep saying I couldn't imagine.
That's the worst when you feel like it's the worst when you feel like you're failing as a mom and as a wife. My mom, more a mom though, it's a vicious draining cycle, one extreme draining me to it and have to fix it right away. And I feel bad that Megs, I was very, very sad. No, you didn't. And that's like I have to, and there's times where like I say boundaries for me. I want things fixed now. Like I have no patience. And, and that gets me in trouble because some people, they need time to cool off themselves. Well, and I'm like,
again,
no.
Look at the washer and was it the dryer or the washer and the sink? Yeah. You were going to make that thing work no matter what you had to do to it.
I was. And I was more than ready to say, like I was ready to take every screw out of that washer to figure out why it was not working. I was like, and somebody, I gotta thank you of the sink. I have to go home and check that because I haven't checked it in a few days underneath. Because we have still not fixed that part. It's still in the making.
Cram and Crochet says, if someone unfriended me on Facebook, I used to go on a whole anxiety spiral if there wasn't a particular reason I knew about. It's so true.
Yeah.
Like you said, Megan, it's like, well, what did I do? What did I say? Because I don't think I said anything wrong, but apparently I did. So what is it? And then you're messaging them, what did I do? Why are you upset with me? And they take it as, boy, you're being a real bitch, leave me alone, type of thing. And all you want is an answer as to what I did. You just want an answer to it. And yeah.
Yeah, no, like I say, I relive it every minute in my head. Like I can be having 10 different conversations going on at the same time. But the like unbiased, I'm using you as an example. I was having and I saw her pop in that day, and I said, I'm kicking everybody off panel. I didn't even like it, and people know that they had knew that it bugged me because I missed something.
Mhm.
And when I miss something, it utterly frustrates me because I try very, very, very hard to be understanding and to have everybody be heard. Um, and when something happens and it's something that I can control
Mhm.
on my channel, and it was just a conglomerate of things. Someone else got triggered and everything else and stuff like that. It wasn't that big of a deal. But at the time, for me, it was gonna bug me until I heard why Unbiased was upset, or what someone said. And like I've said in this channel, if you haven't been on my channel, we have very, very opinionated people. And they will say what is on their mind. And it takes time to earn their trust and stuff like that. And it, like I said, I come into it where I'm like, I'm putting all my cards on the table, and I'm putting everything out there, so why wouldn't you? Well, like I said, like just exactly like Crime and Crochet said, when someone says something that I've done something wrong, I want to fix whatever I did was wrong. And
Yeah.
it might be as simple as I offended them, like saying something that I wouldn't normally say, or I might have a reaction to something, or I might curse, or I might a trigger for them might not be a trigger for me, so therefore it doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah.
And through all of this, and I've had to learn that I've had a lot of shit happen. I mean, to me. And so when someone else comes to me and says, "Well, I had this happen to me," and I don't take it as seriously as I would if it was me going through it, or what I went through, because I've already been through it 10 times over. There one time, I have to go back to the first time when it was that it affected me and how I felt.
Yeah, and that too, I'm glad you brought that up, because too, that's where, like if somebody brings something up, it's like, oh, this happened to me. And Megan's like, well, yeah, that happened to me 10 times over. But Megan, and you know this, we've talked about this. You need to realize that, yeah, okay, yeah, you've gone through it 10 times over. It's no big deal. But to this person who's just first going through it, it is a big deal.
Yeah.
So that's where, that's where you step back. You have to step back and say, okay, I put myself in their shoes. They're just now going through it. It's got to suck, because I remember what it was like when I went through it the first time.
Yeah. Because I forget.
Mhm.
And it's something that I, because I assume that they've seen me go through it, so they're going to say, well, this is what, how they think that, like I said, that, like it triggered them and they were very upset about it, or something to that extent.
Right.
And I look at it and go, huh? Oh,
Mhm.
that's nothing.
Right.
Well, it's huge to them. It is
Yes.
absolutely huge to them. And I've had, because I've been through it, I can say, well, I've been there, I've done that, I've got the T-shirt, and I got the gold medal on it. Like, thanks, have a nice day. But it's like when
But
somebody,
you're not being sensitive to their feelings then at that point, right?
correct, and I feel horrible when I realize that it's a possibility
Mm-hmm.
that I missed it, and
Right.
I don't want that. Hi, Mr. Hat.
Yeah, Mr. Hook. Okay, I've been up here with you for 2 hours. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
What are they talking about? Oh, I was talking about something else. So, okay, I'll probably pop in a little bit and see what you're up to in a little while. But I do have to get some stuff done.
All righty. Sounds good.
Okay, we'll talk to everybody later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Megs, you need to go to the chiropractor and get adjusted for all the floors in bed you do. I do. I'm crazy. We're talking about ADD and how we were talking about ADD and how it really affects me and how it affects others, and that people need to be understanding of what people have to go through, and that's what we're talking about. I need a whole new body. I do too. I'm ADD. I'm ADHD, and it sucks ass. Yeah. To know that other people feel this way and have these problems makes me feel like I'm not alone. I have anxiety too. That's very true, Brownwell. And I think that maybe that's, and like I say on my channel, sometimes what I'm going through, I think that has other people might be going through at times, and they don't. And I put it out there. I don't put everything out there, believe it or not, but a lot of it I do. There's obviously personal stuff that I don't put out there, but and I think that sometimes that's also what confuses people, because 95% of what I put out there is 100% truthful. The other 5% that I don't put out there is truthful, but it's not meant for everybody to hear. And I think that people don't really give a chance to it's bugging me. Just move, Megan. It's been bugging me for the last. Anyway, sorry. What other people are going through, and I try to be respectful, and I try to understand it, and sometimes I don't. And I just want people to know that I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be nosy. I'm not trying to stick my nose in other people's business. But I feel like sometimes, and it's a personality fault on my side, is that I want to help everybody, and I want to help everybody get along. And some people will just never get along. Some people are just never going to see eye to eye. And it's a personality fault for me. And I just I live on here as much as I can. And I hope to God that maybe one person out there sees this and goes, I'm not alone. Like you said, Brown Wolf, you're not alone. And if I'm helping one person say that, they're going through a rough day and they need a laugh, or they come in here and we're chatting about nothing. First time chat visitor, upstate New York. Hi, first time chat visitor. Okay, nice to meet you. That I hope that someone can see what I've gone through on here and know that it will get better. And just be, as long as you're honest with yourself, and know that you're trying to be the best that you can do and be the best that you can be, then there's nothing wrong with that. And if anybody else has a problem with how you behave or how you react or how you talk or how you explain yourself, that's a them problem. That's not a you problem. Well, I have to go pick up the grandkids. Good chat. Bye. Have a nice day, Blazing Star. Well, in my opinion, you have helped many people, Megs. And I have heard story after story after story in my PMs and DMs on how I have helped people, and how they, at the beginning of the Kylie case, they thought that I was this big evil
monster. Then they've got to hear me over the, or see things or whatever, and they go that it's not changed. She's not what's portrayed to be. And I have tried to leave a lot of that at times, and it does rear its ugly head, and I feel sorry for the people that have to hear me get upset about it, or me get frustrated, or my reaction, because I don't they don't know how to handle me at times, or how to talk to me at times. And I'm pretty open, and I'm pretty understanding, and obviously there's times where I know I might be in the wrong, but okay. Michelle has been attacking me. Oh, okay, hold on. Michelle has been attacking me for almost a year. I don't even know her. I spoke to her once for 12 minutes a year ago. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Upstate. I don't know Michelle. I've had her on this panel twice now, I believe. And she the last time was a couple days ago. And I really, really did try to understand and hear her out. And she, I guess, took it as I was being a bully to her. And I absolutely was not. And it would and there was someone that is putting words in my mouth that weren't there from what I've heard. And I think that she got the wrong impression. And I had no intentions of anything like that happening. And I really was just trying to be understanding. She's post pictures of my dad that's dead in June, and my 85-year-old mother that has late stage Alzheimer's, that bedbound, and my two children. I wish I could hear. I wish I could really. Here we go. Michelle, why are you here? Getting evidence for what? I thought you were leaving YouTube as of this morning. And didn't you call me a grifter, and that I'm the devil and I need to be 5150? I will. I'm gonna let her explain here for a minute, and then, because she's the one that made a video about me and made me out to be this horrible human being. When I'm sorry, everyone. I did not know she was here. Forgive me. I can leave. No, you're fine, Upstate. You're fine. Stay right where you're at. Michelle, you don't have any reason to be on my channel whatsoever. And you don't like it when people talk about you on other channel. You don't like it when you get talked about on other channels, but yet you'll talk about other people on your channel. So I blocked her. Okay. Um, and so I don't think that you have any right in any way, shape, or form to tell me what I can do on my channel when you are very blatant on your channel and talking bad about people. Yeah, stay please. Um, Upstate, you're fine. You're 100% fine. You did nothing wrong. And she's blocked now. So thank you, Moon. See, Moon knows. She can do nothing wrong on my channel, and Moon has been here, and I'm not trying to cause anybody any problems or bring any drama to your channel. I'm really not. You're fine. You're not bringing any drama to my channel. You're always welcome here, and I'm so sorry that she's affected you in the way she has. Moon, please tell me you can see me. Can you see unbiased now? I am in uh-oh, my glasses. Hold on, guys.
Sorry, my boss called, guys. I'm feeling poor, Megan's. I have a feeling poor Megan got a phone call. I did get a phone call. No, and TF, it's a, oh, okay. Here, I'll drop the link for you. I got a message. My boss called me, about tomorrow. So I, did get a phone call and I muted for a minute. So, yes, I will drop the link right here. There you go. No worries. If you lost service, I can jump up when I get back in about 15 minutes. As for now, I'm here. Okay, you're good. No, there's the link. You're always welcome here. Michelle's been blocked again. Michelle, I know you're probably listening. This is my channel, and I'll say your people can come to my channel, and talk to me about you. That you are not, it's my channel, and I'll do what I want on my channel. And then Moon Kitten. Yeah, I saw Moon Kitten. Yeah. Hello, Liz. How are you?
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good. Are you upstate?
Yes, I am.
Okay. It was a different name, and I was like,
Yeah.
and so I just wanted to make sure. So
No,
I'm so
nice
sorry
to
that
meet you.
you are more than, and so I don't know exactly what's going on, but I can feel that you want to say something. So please go ahead and say whatever you feel like you need to say.
Well, I kind of want to just give like the actual true timeline of events of what happened and how I even became to know who Michelle Lang is. In all honesty, I was brought to this community by a cousin of mine, by marriage, that is, a pretty well-known person in the true crime community.
Okay.
And when the Idaho 4 thing all happened, right? And
Okay.
this was prior to my dad passing, but it was after he had already gotten sick. And so I started going to Truth and Transparency at first, and I watched my cousin do like a live on her platform once in the very beginning, and then I really kind of liked it, So I started to just look around at different people and different, creators on YouTube, and I bumped into Michelle, and I was in her, watching her live when she was like the Kim Gnu person with and she would wear the wigs. And at the beginning, I really didn't even know that she was making fun of Lana. I didn't get that. But also at the same point, I leave YouTube on for background noise, right? Because
Right.
I just don't like the silence. So I leave it on all the time, right? And so I thought she was pretty cool because she kind of was like a Saturday Night Live kind of, she was really creative, and I thought she was super smart, and what she was doing was really funny, but well delivered. I thought her creativity was rock solid,
Right.
So I liked her. And then she had spoken about how she has an autoimmune disease called Sjogren's. And subsequently, I have the same thing. So I was like, oh, wow, this creator that I really think is great, she also has the same thing as I do. And it's a pretty rare, autoimmune. So I was like, maybe, it's always nice to toss around, different ideas of what works for you or what works for me, right? So I reached out to her, and I was like, hey, give me a call. Maybe we can, be friends, And she called me, and we were it was only a 12-minute conversation, which everything I'm saying, I have receipts for, right? So nothing I speak of, I don't have receipts for. So,
Okay.
and so it was a 12-minute conversation, But like about 5 or 6 minutes into the conversation, I had said something about, well, the first true crime person I was ever introduced to was Truth and Transparency, Lana's channel, you know? And I really liked her channel at the time, and so on and so forth. And she was like, oh my God, if you like Lana, then I can't have anything to do with you. And I was like, oh, it was like awkward, like an awkward silence for a minute, you know? And it was like weird. And I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, c'est la vie, you know, it is what it is. Nice talking to you. And like, we got off the phone because it was a really awkward moment at that point, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
And yeah, and so that was the extent of our interaction at all. And then one day, like, she would start writing these emails and all this crazy stuff and attaching me on all these emails to some Natalie chick, and there was this onslaught of, like, I guess she thought I was Tell It to Elle, and she thought I was this Tamara lady and some other Natalie. Now, I don't know who any of these people are, really, okay? But she thought I was all these people, right? And then she was, like, attacking my cousin, and her and him were going back and forth, and all these other people were involved. But I'm only here to talk about myself. So, so she was, in the beginning, when she was writing me all these emails, I went back and forth with her. Probably, I can honestly say that I probably sent her personally probably 6 to 8 emails in total, going back and forth over like the first 4 months of her like attacking me, right? And then it was getting to the point where it just wasn't stopping, and it seemed to get more threatening and, you know, a little more crazy. And I was like, okay, you know, I'm not going to interact with this person any longer. I'm going to, you know, block the email and anything like that. And then I was in JLR's chat the day after my dad passed, which was June 3rd. And I was telling JLR what had happened to my dad because he knew that my dad was in the hospital. And Michelle was in the chat under a different name, of course, right? And she saw that I said that my dad had passed. Well, that night on her live, she decides to, like, because she still thinks that I'm this hateful person who's attacking her, which I'm not, right? She decides to say that I deserve to have my dad die, that she was glad that my dad died.
I already did it, Moon.
Yeah.
So hold on. I already did it, Moon. She's gone. Go ahead.
And it was just really, it really hurt, you know, like it hurt differently. And it was just, I felt really, really attacked. And mind you, this other creator that was pretty big at the time on YouTube, that's my cousin. Like, my dad and him are super, super close, you know? And this woman is attacking me. So, like, he was trying to stand up for me and what have you. And it was just really, really difficult. And I got to a point where I had to reach out to her police department and ask them to stop. And there was one time where she wrote, like, a fake obituary online. And even after all that this woman did to me and said about my family.
Wait, I want to just pause you for a minute. Moon, she had come under Michelle, not a different, under a different account. So she's been under here under 3 accounts or 2 accounts now. And you blocked one and I blocked one. So she's not, and that's why I blocked her. So she's not in here again. And hi, J-Rod. And I'm sorry if I interrupt you when I say hi to someone in the chat. You could keep talking. It's just that I make sure that I say hi to everybody in chat when they come in. So go ahead.
If I break up here, it'll.
Oh, Truckee Corner.
Ultimately, I her police department because I really thought that she honestly might have killed herself when she wrote that obituary, and I was honestly like terrified. I really was scared because no matter if I like you or not, I don't want anything to happen to you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't
Right.
want anything to happen to you. So I had called her to police department. I let them know, hey, listen, you know, she's been attacking me for months, but, you know, she wrote her obituary online. And is there a way that you could go check on her? Because I'm just afraid that maybe something had happened, you know? And I guess they did. And then the attacks got worse. And I did file an IC3 report where out in Vancouver, the FBI called me themselves. And I spoke to Agent Boylan, was his name. And he said that he was going to reach out to her and try to, I guess, you know, calm the waters at least, you know, that so that it just wouldn't continue. So fast forwarding, for about 4 months, I didn't hear anything from her. Almost 5 months. Like everything was just peaceful. And then out of nowhere, she tagged me. She literally tagged me in a video that she made about me. Okay. And all of a sudden she's attacking me all over again and trying to tell me that I am van life and I am tell it to L and I am Doc Thrifty and I am all these people. And God help me, I'll show everybody my YouTube. I'm none of those people. I'll show you my email. I'm none of those people. And I'm not super computer savvy. So like, I don't even know how I would become all those people, but that's not me. Right. So I never, like, even when I tried to reach out to her, like on a normal tip to be like, hey, listen, chick, I know you hate me. I'm not really fond of you either. Okay. But I'm not attacking you and I'm not any of these weird, you know, whatever people that are bothering you. Okay. Yes. Do I know them? Sure. Do I talk to them? Do I conspire back and forth with them to ruin your life? No, I have nothing to, listen, my life is pretty difficult. I don't have time for all that crap. Okay. So I never got a chance to explain that to her, but nor does she give you a moment either to try to talk sensical. She just goes from 0 to 100, you know, and she keeps attacking Jackie, you know, in Florida. And like Jackie and I have literally nothing to do with any of these things that go on with her at all. We're not writing her emails. We're not calling her. We don't do any of that at all. If anything, we were so grateful for the 5 months that everything was quiet and she was like doing her own thing and she was like doing some positive stuff, which I heard of like through the community, that she was like doing some good lives and she was doing some productive stuff. So I was like, all right, right on, you know, like she figured it out. As long as she's not bothering me, I don't care what the woman does. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then, like I said, she herself tagged me in a video she made about me earlier in the week. And it started her shenanigans all over again. And she's posting pictures of my deceased father with bagpipes playing in the background because she knows that my dad was the world's best bagpiper. Okay. She's posting pictures of my children and my mother that's bedbound. I'm like, are you out of your mind? And she's trying to say that she works for cyber crimes and all this other stuff. Now, I could sit up here and tear her down completely. I could. But that's not what I want to do. What I want to do is have this woman go about her business and know that whatever goes on in her email or her phone or whatever the hell happens, it has absolutely nothing to do with me. And trust in the fact that with the FBI, the state troopers that have been at my house, okay, everyone has validated that none of these other people or emails or whatever is me.
You had
And if
wait. I'm sorry. You had the FBI at your house because of Michelle?
Yes. Yep.
Wow.
I had to have them, they had to come here because I had to speak to the one agent Boylan in Vancouver. Okay. And then when this started again last week, I called them and they sent one of the New York agents to my house. because not for nothing, but my godfather, he has 6 sons, and all 6 of them are agents to the FBI. So I had to reach out to them because she was putting up the latitude and longitude of my house. She was posting pictures of my house.
Well, that was a question that someone asked, is how did she get the photos of your father and your mother? And
I don't know, and that's what's even more concerning. Where did she get them from, right? Secondly, she posts pictures of my home. You know, I don't know where she got my address from or anything like that. You know, she always claims that she doesn't do all of this paid information, but I believe that would be one of the only ways that you could find out that kind of sensitive information, which I was told by the New York State Police that because it is sensitive information like that, I was able to apply for an actual restraining order due to cyber harassment. Okay, so I had to go down to my county building. I had to file on my own for a full stop restraining order so that she can no longer post stuff about my family. And it's like she's attacking me. But honestly, in wholeheartedly, in the beginning, did I go back and forth with her in emails? 100%, because she really pissed me off. Okay,
right.
But then I realized you can't fix crazy, and it's not good to be going back and forth with this. Plus, the FBI and the New York State Police at that time said, "Listen, you know, you can't go back and forth with someone like this. You're not gonna reason with them. Like, they're not gonna get it." Okay.
I
So
learned that the other night. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to just block this person, and no matter how much they send you or write you, just don't respond, right? So that's what I did, and funny enough, it fucking worked. Like, I didn't hear from her for like 4 months. Myself, Jackie and I are pretty close as friends now, because we dealt with the same crap, and Jackie nor I, none of us heard from her at all, and it was just like this blessing, right? And then all of a sudden, she just, I don't know if it's like a light switch that goes off or whatever it is, you know, for the woman, but something happened, and she tags me in a live video at like 4 a.m. in the morning, and I'm like you got to be kidding me! Like, this is absurd. And I at that point, where do I go, right? So I contacted the FBI contacts that I had. I contacted the New York State Police and Longview PD, their sheriff's department, actually, the contacts that I had, okay? And I had to open up another case, which I have a case number for Longview PD, and I had to speak to them. And then after the police reach out to her and ask her, hey, you know, do us a favor, just stop, you know what I mean? And then she takes the police officers' photos and she posts them all over her YouTube. Like, I don't know if she's making fun of them or whatever she's doing, but she's posting all of the officers' photos. Now, listen, I come from a long, long line of officials, and like, not, you know, I get it. Not all cops are perfect, just like not all people are. But damn,
Right.
like, you know, you need to respect. I respect the blue. I do. And like, I'm not one of those people, right? So, but she puts these poor officers' faces and all their information all up over YouTube, saying that they're fake, saying that I'm calling fake people and having people call in, call her, and they're not real officers. First of all, listen, again, my life is fucking hard, okay? And especially since I lost my dad, it's gotten 10 times harder. I don't have time to
I'm
deal
so
with
sorry
something
for your loss.
stupid like that. So the first thing I
I'm
do
so sorry.
is, yeah, thank you so much, hon. Thank you, Day. But the first thing I do is reach out to an officer because I can't take much more of it. Like, I can't. If I was really harassing this broad, I wouldn't give two shits, right? Because I would be asking for whatever I was getting. But I'm not. Like, she thinks I'm this van life woman in Nevada. She thinks that or whatever, optimal impressions, whatever the fuck her site or YouTube is. She thinks that I'm this Portella to L, and she thinks that I'm Doc Thrifty, and she thinks, now Doc is my cousin, okay? But she thinks that I'm all these people.
You know who Doc Thrifty is?
Oh, 100, that's my cousin. Yes, I do.
Okay. Well, there's the answer.
And
I think that's been I've heard that name and about emails and everything else.
I tried to tell, like, J-Rod and I were mad cool. And I think J-Rod is like a real solid person. But at one point, he decided to think, like, he was thinking that Doc is not a real person. Doc is 1,000% real. But first of all, he's my family. And I'm not going to expose, and I can't force, a grown-ass man to come on camera and talk to people. You know what I mean? That's his choice. And it can't be my fault if someone doesn't, right? So, and I'm never going to stab my cousin in the back, because that's my guy, especially now that my dad's gone, And I love him with all my heart, and his family, and they're amazing people, and I would never do that to anybody. But, J-Rod basically felt like I was being unloyal or disloyal to him by not exposing my cousin. But that just retracts back to how loyal I am. That's not something I would ever do.
Right. No, I
not
understand
who
that.
I am. Yeah. You could put a gun to my fucking head and I'm still not going to expose my family. Okay? Because look what's happened thus far with what they can get a hold of. That's crazy. So my thing is I wish Michelle would, like, actually either speak to me like a normal human, okay, and let me explain to her, which if she just listens to this explains enough to her, that I am not who she thinks I am. I am not a party to this. Ever since the day I sent her the last email that I ever sent her, I sent her one email the other day after she posted the video of me. I said, you have 1 hour to take it down. That's all I said. I didn't say anything mean, nasty, derogatory. Just you have 1 hour to take it down. Giving her a chance to take it down. No, of course not.
Okay.
No, she made like 3 more after that.
Wow.
Okay.
I try to have a civilized conversation. I don't think, and I don't think that Michelle is. Like I said, I've met her. I've only had run-ins with her a handful of times, and I when I, like you said a couple of weeks ago, I was kind of watching her channel and saying hi and just seeing what she was all about, and I do think she's really good at what she does when she does it right.
Of course, she's super talented, and I'll never take that away from her. Okay,
right.
But something clicks in this poor woman's head, and she gets deviated and sidetracked, and then next thing you know, it's some kind of abomination. But and I get it, like, she goes through these cycles, right? Because you can see them repeat every time. But the one thing is, and I understand, and I wish you nothing but well, like, I wish you well, and God only knows, I hope everything gets better for you. But I am not part of that, which is trying to take you down. From the very last time that I had a nasty email with her, I never responded to her since.
J-Rod says, Liz, tell Megs when you called me crying because you thought Michelle was dead.
Yes,
I did. You down.
I already said that. I already said that in the beginning of my talk, that I called J-Rod, okay, because I was going to call the cops, but I really thought she killed herself. I was terrified. This woman has kids.
I really, the obituary thing, and that's what I tried to have a conversation with her, a civilized conversation with her 2 nights ago or whatever it was. I generally, like, I think that Michelle is very misunderstood, but I think she brings it on herself at times. And I feel bad for people, and I try to help it. I try to make sense out of nonsense, I think, sometimes. And unfortunately with Michelle, I don't think that that's something that anybody can do, because when I heard about the obituary and everything else, I went, the fact that she had her kids find it and everything else that she then that to me is
she sent it to her children. Her children stated on J-Rod's live that she actually emailed that obituary to her son.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's
fucking disturbing. That's disturbing.
Well, like I said,
and that's abusive.
That's where I was at with the other night when I heard. I mean, you know, to do that to your children, to possibly even have, you know, you email your obituary to them is, you know, like
What if one of those kids? What if one of those kids, Meg, at that very moment, really thought their mother died or something?
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I like that's abuse, and it's mind fuckery, and it's like, you know, I mean, that can physically, like that makes me sick. That it makes me sick that she thinks that her, you know, that she would do that. Like, I mean, that's an extreme. I mean, that's a very, very extreme.
And the poor thing is craving attention and wants to be seen and heard so badly. Okay. That she'll do negative things, right? Just to be seen and heard. And it's so heartbreaking because I know what it's like to want to be seen and heard. I get it. Okay? But being seen and heard in that way is only going to cause you to be further away from your children, more distant to your everything. 1 second, Meg. I just need to tell my son something.
No worries.
Grab the cakes, grab that first. Yeah. Thank you, sweetheart. The ice cream one. Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
But at the end of the day, she's a mother, right?
I'm glad that you're here telling this part of the story, because you know, and about the whole emails and all that kind of stuff, because I honestly know nothing about any of this, but it's landed in my channel, and
right.
I've been trying to stay out of it as much as I can.
And I totally understand that.
But at the same point,
it's like a wildfire, right? If you get attached to it, just metastasizes and gets worse. And the thing is I don't want to be friends with Michelle. Okay, I don't want to hang out with her. I don't want to be friends with her. But I also don't want to have someone like hating me either. And she just needs to understand that I don't know how I could ever prove it to her. And she says, get on your knees, bitch, and apologize to me. Well, that's not ever happening. Okay. All right. But what is the fact is that I'm none of these people she thinks I am. And I don't even have a freaking channel. Like I post like stupid shit about ducks and my family on my YouTube. Like I don't have like a real channel. And I don't care what she writes about or posts about. I don't want her content. She thinks everybody's taking her content. What the hell would I be doing that for? For what? To use it where? Like, you know what I mean? Like I think, and maybe she can't figure out who's doing it, so she knows my information, so she just attacks me. I don't know what it is, but it needs to stop. It just needs to stop.
J-Rod says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got here, Liz, my bad. Sorry I got here, Liz, my bad. 100%. So I don't know if that makes any, you know, J-Rod and I, and everybody know, just like, this has all been put in my it just came up recently, and I'm playing catch up for months and months and months of what Michelle has put out on people and everything else. So I've told this to Michelle. When I've talked to her, I've generally tried to have a civilized conversation with her. Now she thinks that I'm out to attack her and doing all these things. I'm simply not doing that.
Well, Meg, unfortunately, the minute that you don't agree 1000% with her narrative on something, you're attacking her, right? So she can't take constructive criticism, or like if you were to tell me, hey, Liz, you know, like I don't like the way that you do this or whatever. And I'm like, you know what? I didn't think about that. All right, cool. Let's do it differently or whatever. She's not someone that you can do that with. She thinks you're attacking her. She thinks there's like covert ops. She thinks there's some kind of coup. She tried to tell me that my son stormed the Capitol building.
What?
Okay? Yeah, that's what she said in the video. She's wild, man. God forgive me, but like I don't know if she's just so wound up in her abilities, right, to be very artistic. So she just comes up with this wild shit. But like that's just insane. Like I don't get it, you know? And like J-Rod never set off to attack Michelle, but she brings it on herself. And then she wants to attack everybody. And then if they say one thing back to her, oh, now she goes into victim mode. And she goes on this cycle where she'll get on her channel and scream like a barbarian. And then the next video will be her crying and in victim mode. And then she comes back and she's like, well, it's the 11 o'clock news. I'm Michelle, you know, and she goes through this cycle and I'm leaving YouTube. And then she's like, but one more video. It's so repetitive that it makes you want to look at your fucking right hand and ball up your fist and just punch yourself in the face like 13 times real quick.
I think because I watched her live this morning because of, you know, just to see if she's going to bring me up in it or whatever, and any of my friends up in it. Or because I know right now she's hell bells on trying to find stuff about me. Well, there's nothing that Michelle can put out on me that's not been said or done to me on YouTube. So it's not going to affect me in any way, shape, or form. And I literally have nothing against the woman. I don't know anything about her. What I have heard, I had tried to have a conversation because I had questions of why, what happened, and I, if there's a reasonable explanation to something so that she could clarify it, and it's not necessarily for me, but it was more for people like you that have clearly gone through lots of things that I have no clue about. And I feel like maybe I could have had a civilized conversation with her. After I heard about the obituary, I really could not, my brain could not comprehend how you can do that to your child. Like there's no normalcy in the world of saying that I'm going to send out my obituary to a child.
No. And that is disturbing on every level. Along with, on that website she had pictures of myself, Jackie, J-Rod, whoever else, and she was having knives and blood dripping off the knives, like plunging into our heads, okay? And other outlandish shit, which I have all the copies of everything the woman's ever done, okay? I have everything. So if she ever wants to go to court, she's like, the jury will put you in jail and you'll be in cuffs. She's been threatening people for a year that she's going to bring them to court. Where's the court papers? For fuck's sake, send them to me. I'll be happy to have them at this point. So I could go in there and tell them.
That's what J-Rod said the other day, is that she's and J-Rod is here, and J-Rod did a few videos on me and attacked me, and he has his opinion of me and of certain things, and but I take people as today,
and you get to a point where you're like, all right, you know what, we're over this bullshit. We're gonna call it like fucking even Steven or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and we're just gonna move on. Like we're gonna move on like adults.
And like you're saying, like how I put it is that we're different people than we were a year ago. We have difference of opinion than we did a year ago. And, like we've grown up, we've learned, we've watched, we've seen.
And difference in opinion is what makes us individuals and unique. I'm not going to agree with you all the time. I might agree with you 10%, and I might agree with somebody else 90%. It doesn't matter. It's your opinion, and all opinions should be valued, not attacked.
Yeah, no, but the ones that are blatantly crazy opinions,
nasty. Well, yeah, and that's just like some kind of vampire flew onto a house and killed these kids or whatever. That's just ridiculous.
Like this Michelle, and I know she's here. She's blocked, so she can't talk. But unless she has 1,000 accounts, which I'm sure she does. I've been dealing with my situation for about a year and a half, And there's nothing on the internet that has
And
not
Meg, forgive me, but I don't even know who you are or
No,
what your
that's fine.
situation is here. And I, and that's another part of just how unfucking nosy I am.
Yeah, no, like it's refreshing. Like it's refreshing for people that don't know who I am to get to know me as me, from now and have this first opinion of me, because then you get to know the real me and not what everybody else has said about me in the year and a half. Because a lot of it's bunk or not truthful, and they've clipped it in every way since Friday. But
listen, we all go through shit in our lives, some deeper than others, right? But at the end of the day, we all lay our head down on a pillow. We all hope to wake up the next day and have a better day. And my thing is that I understand this lady's life, is her hell, right? Everybody's life is their own hell they deal with, right? Mine's no worse than yours, vice versa, because it's mine, right? But at the
well,
end of the day,
I have heard in the last few days, I did hear lots of different stories from different people and different individuals. And you're exactly right, because my hell, what I go through,
right.
and I think my hell is complete, like the worst hell known to man.
Yeah.
And then you hear someone else's and you go, my hell is not even there,
close to that, right?
Yeah, close to that.
Yeah.
And I go, it puts it in perspective, because
but it's theirs. It's the worst to them. And
Yeah.
I'm not going to be the one who tries to take away from that. It's the worst to you. It could be someone who says, you know what, my size 8.5 shoes don't fucking fit because my foot's now a 9 and I hate the world today. Well, listen, I'm sorry for what you're going through. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm not going to sit there and constantly equate it back to myself. Well, me. It's not always about me or fucking I. You know what I mean? If that's if that person's going through hell because their shoes don't fit, well, that fucking sucks, and I'm sorry about that. And it is what it is. Like, and we all go through shit, different, and it all sucks. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but there's no reason for people to attack other people and all this crap. There's just no reason for it. It's not going to get us anywhere.
I honestly, and I'm so sorry that you've gone through what you've gone through. I mean, that J-Rod has stressed that he's gone through hell with his PD and everything else, and this woman is like clearly.
Well, that dude lost his whole channel. Like, for fuck's sake, he lost his whole channel. You know what I mean? And his whole channel went down. Now the poor guy's trying to get it, get himself back or whatever. And, it's like, damn, what if I start again and then I get taken down again? And all these great creators are getting taken down, but Michelle's still here? How the fuck? I don't get it.
Yeah, and I think that, and like I said, I tried to have I tried to have a conversation with her the other day, and she like, just like, at some point in time, you think that you've gotten past the anger and you've gotten past the frustration, and you're actually talking to a civilized Michelle. And then and within 2 seconds, she goes to 100, and it's like whiplash. What just happened? I don't even know.
And that's because she. And I don't not think for 1 second that this woman has been through hell and back, right? I'm sure she went through hell in her marriages and her situations and whatever happened in her life, okay? But we've all been through our own hell. And it doesn't allow us to act like fucking belligerent barbarians on a daily basis. Because if it was that way, we'd all be out of control.
Kiki says, J-Rod put Michelle's kids on your channel and called the pedo. Stop acting like you're innocent. I don't think that anybody's, I don't, from the sounds of.
Now, wait, hold on. J-Rod, and listen, I don't stick up for anybody, but I will tell you this. J-Rod was, her kids, Michelle's kids, after seeing the obituary, were worried that their mother was dead. And they found J-Rod on YouTube and reached out to him. He did not reach out to those children, okay? And that's a fact. And I know that for a fact, okay? They reached out to him. trying to make sure that their mother was dead or not. Okay. And then he spoke to them, and they wanted to come on and do a live speaking about.
Thank you for saying this, because you're the second person that has said this exact sentence. So
Yeah, no, they wanted to speak about what they had gone through with their mother being, let's just say not well. Okay. And Hannah and Forrest had experienced some very, very tough crap, and they wanted to speak to J-Rod about it. They asked him to do a live. He did not approach those children at all. So that's where things are getting twisted as well. He didn't seek those kids out. They found him. And they're not kids. They're like 20 and 23. Yeah.
I had heard that because when Michelle was up here, she tries to say, keep my kids out of your mouth and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, what do you like? And then I heard about the obituary and everything else. And that's how and then because J-Rod was making a video on the mother of Michelle. So then the kids found that or whatever. So then they went to J-Rod, and J-Rod said, and like I said, I'm not always a fan of what J-Rod does.
Right.
But like it's whatever he does is what he does.
Right is right. Like that's exactly what happened, because he called me and was like, Liz, you have no idea who just reached out to me. And I was like, who? He's like, you'll never guess. And I was like, who? He's like, I don't know if I could tell you. And he's like, I want to tell the community, but I don't know. And we went back and forth for like 5 minutes. And he's like, Hannah sent me an email. She reached out to me. And I was like, oh my God, no way. That's terrible. You know what I mean? Like immediately my thought is that's terrible, And she and her brother and that girlfriend of hers wanted to come and do a live and speak about what this girl went through. And supposedly she went through some very unsavory stuff with her mother. And she spoke about it on J-Rod's channel. J-Rod did not seek these children out or anything. Not at all. And that's 100%, because J-Rod has kicked me out and blocked me from his channel. And I tried to send him a text message like a couple of weeks ago. And he's like, why do you text me? If you're not going to show me who Doc is, don't text me. And I'm like, I'm never going to show you who Doc is, because that's family. You know what I mean? And I'm loyal. And that's just a testament to my loyalty. I don't roll like that. You know what I mean? And I wasn't raised like that. So
I blocked Rock.
But what?
Rock Chalk came in and I blocked her.
Oh, but that's 100%. You know what I mean? So that's exactly what happened with J-Rod. He never hunted down those children. I mean, mind you, I call them children because I'm a mom, but they are like 22 and 23 or something like that. Okay? They're not like small kids by any means. And they asked him, hey, can we do a live? Because we want to talk about what our mom has done in respect to us and why we don't talk to her. And he gave them the platform to do that. Now, I might agree or disagree or whatever, but regardless of that, he didn't go seeking out, you know what I mean, and hunting down these young adults to speak negatively about their mother. That's not what he did. It's just, all I would like from Michelle is just for her to go about her life and forget we ever spoke for 12 minutes. And if I never speak to her again, I wish her well, but I'm never going to be the source of any kind of harassment or shit you go through. I'm never the source. Either is Jackie. Jackie and I are not the source at all. We're just not. Okay? We all got enough of our own problems going on. We got enough load. Our load is pretty fucking heavy. We don't need to carry anybody else's load, and we're not trying to. And we just want to go about our little menial lives and do what we do. And just, we're never going to be the source of who or what is attacking Michelle. I'm not a Natalie Clay. I'm not a Tamara Terry. I'm not a Elle McPherson. I'm not any of these people ever. I'm not
you've got all those names. I've got a few names too, so I understand when you.
Well, yeah, I got she thinks I'm van life. This little girl from Nevada that lives in a van with a dog. I'm none of these people.
I've heard
None
about
of
this
these.
van life girl. I keep hearing
Yeah.
about her, but I have yet to talk to
She's
her.
listen. She's got her own thing, right? And she does her own videos, and I'm sure I think she's like a regular okay person or whatever. But people have their own channels and they incite their own drama or whatever. I don't have a fucking channel. I don't have some crazy ass email. I have 2 emails, man, and none of them are these Natalie people or any of these other people.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say shit like this gives me fucking heartburn, man. But all in all, that's really it. You know what I mean? I don't want to drag it out or anything, but I just
Well,
I just find it
I just find that Michelle has got some issues, and I tried to be as nice as I could to her, and she's been argumentative from me from day one because she thinks that I am I'm somehow whatever. I don't even know. I really don't. And so it's been kind of brought up to my channel, and everybody thinks that I'm trying to that I've brought this on, and I'm like, it's not brought on. It's because Michelle is doing what she's doing, and it has nothing to do with me per se, but I think that everybody deserves a chance to say their part of it. And she went away, and I'm talking to myself. She'll be back, I'm sure. Like I said, I don't have any problems with anybody. So and like Rock Shack, I don't know why you came in here. You've stated you don't want to be on my channel. You don't want anything to do with it. So I don't know why you would come in. Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, hon. Sorry, my daughter was calling me because today's my son's 20th birthday. And,
happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. And even though we've all been getting over pneumonia for like a month now, it's just been hell. We're having some cake and some enchiladas at the house.
Oh, so nice.
She wanted to make sure we're time.
Don't let the only thing I can say to you is enjoy what's going on in real life, in your everyday life, and just try to move forward like you have. It sounds like you have, and the best way you can. And you can just try to.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Meg. The only thing that really cut me, the only thing that really fucking twisted my balls was when she said what she said about my dad, because my dad has been the best man in my entire life. I don't know how to live without a daddy. You want to know why? He never ever left my side long enough for me to figure that out. My dad not only was my best friend, okay, he was like my partner with raising my kids and everything. And my dad was the most rock solid mercenary fighter in the African Congo that I've ever known in my entire life. And I lost him, and I didn't even get to say goodbye to him. And for someone to take his name, and my dad knew what I was going through with Michelle because I talked to him about everything. And then for her to say something like that, oh, you deserve for him to die, I'm glad he's dead, was just so sick to me, so beyond and off the charts of anything. And
No,
it wasn't
that's
something I even
disgusting.
shared with her. I had shared it with J-Rod, right? I mean, with JLR, right? And she just happened to see it. And then she took that piece of information and she just decided to stab me with it. And I was like, wow. And I just thought to myself, how sick can someone be? How sick?
Yeah. I 100, you know, they've to say to say that you deserve that is really, really disgusting. I mean, that's just uncool. Like it's uncool, and you don't no one deserves that. And in my condolences to you and your family,
Thank
and
you.
you especially, and going and having someone say that to you is utterly disgusting. And
Yeah, it was just completely heartbreaking and just gut wrenching. And I love you, bub. And just to know that, like, my normal New York self would like to wrap my hands and and just pummel the straight living shit out of somebody when they say something like that. And the mere fact that it wasn't like, you know, anybody else where you could just punch them in the mouth for saying something stupid. Okay? This woman is on the other side of the earth and she's just taunting the living shit out of me. And I tried by responding to her negatively. I tried by not responding to her. And then even 4 months later, after I'm just starting to like heal and deal with the peace, okay, sick with pneumonia, this chick wants to drop a video with my kids, my mom, and my dad on it. Oh, you're out of your mind. Out of your mind.
well, that's just, I mean, I can't. I'm so, like I said, my condolences to you and your family, and for someone to say that you deserve that kind of to torment you in that way is literally disgusting. Like it's beyond disgusting, and I'm sorry that that she did that to you, and I hope that you know that's not at all true, and you deserve
Thank you.
you didn't
Thank you.
deserve that. You don't deserve someone to say that you deserve it, and that
No, and
that
I
is
don't, and nobody deserves pain like that, right? Because unequivocally, it's the worst pain, and I've been through pain. I've had a gun at my head. I've been through pain in my lifetime, but no pain compares to the loss of my dad. Last night, I'm standing in my garage and I'm smoking a cigarette, and I'm looking at his music and his bagpipes and everything, and I just started crying because I can't even believe that he's gone. I can't. It doesn't even, I still feel like he's going to show up somewhere. I'm just looking for him and he's lost.
how long ago did he pass?
On June 2nd.
Oh, so
Yeah.
not that.
Oh, no, one day after he died. This is what she said. It wasn't like a year or something like that. One day after he died, she made that video screaming about how I deserved for my father to die. Yeah. Yeah. That's
Wow.
evil. That's evil. There's like, and like, I could be, you know, if I have to be, I can be like mean if I really need to be. I don't like to be, but like she'll go from like having witches and candles to talking about Jesus. How does that work? That doesn't work. My Father, my God, okay, covers me and my family in the blood of Jesus every day of our lives. We never deviate from the Lord, ever, 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 ever. And I just wish peace on this woman. I just hope she goes about her business. But I just want nothing to do with her. And I just want her to leave me alone and my family alone. That's all I want.
Well, I think I wish I had a magic ball that could, or a magic wand that could take all the pain away from you, because I can hear it in your voice, and I'm so sorry that she did that to you, and I'm so sorry that she did that to
I appreciate it, Meg. There's no words, and I get it, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate everything you're saying to me right now, and trust me, I'm taking it all in, and I feel your appreciation. I do. I really do. I feel I feel the pain. I can hear it. I get it, and I'm very thankful for it. I really am. Thank you. But if I
Well,
could just plead to her, please, just stop. Just leave me alone. Jackie and I are none of these people that you think we are, man. We're just not. We're just not.
I wish like I said, if you were here, I'd give you a hug. I mean,
Oh,
I,
thank you, honey.
I wish that I wish that I could make, like I say, I wish I could say something that,
Yeah, she
would.
calls me fat and says I have a stanky puss and all this crazy shit, which, okay, I'm a little overweight right now. I'm not happy about it either, but it is what it is. Depression is a motherfucker, okay? And my vagina has never stunk, ever. And she just says mean shit. And it's like, I don't know if, she just can't express her pain in other ways, I guess, or in a better way. But you know that this person has to be hurting, right? Because you can't, like, people who hurt people, right? And she has to be hurting. But there's better ways for her to deal with whatever pain that she's going through, and possibly start by not bringing some of it on herself, right?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely, everything you're saying is and with you're validating things that I've heard, without me, without, like I was asking her the other night when I had her on here, I have questions, and it's not because I'm trying to be vindictive or mean towards her, but I'm trying
Right.
to understand why she's acting out, or
Well, you want to understand what makes this person tick and what makes this person's light switch go off and causes this turmoil, right, that she goes through. And I think it's very difficult. And I'm not a psychologist, but I whatever she's going through is it. God help her, and I pray for only the best for her to get through whatever she's going through. But I don't think it's going to be easy for her to go through that while she's trying to attack everyone around her. You know what I mean? That's not going to make it any easier. And I don't think everybody's meant to have a YouTube platform, right? Like, not everybody is. I think some people, you have to have a certain kind of skin and a certain kind of ability to do that. And, it's not meant for everyone, right? So sometimes
no, I
we have
agree.
to.
I will 100% agree with you on that. When I came into YouTube, I came in for a reason to fight for a child, to find a missing child, and everything else. And
Right.
and my words have been used against me in more ways than it does. To
Right.
the moon and back.
And that's hard, like when you're trying to fight for something and then you feel like you're getting attacked. Like, that's not easy either, right? So, like, you do the best you can with what you've got, right? And most of us really don't have much at this point. So we do the best we can. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna get off, but and I'll be down in the chat. But ultimately, I want everyone. I wish best things for everyone. I want everyone to, try to live their best life and love the Lord and be a person of their word, right? And go ahead and go on to do bigger and better things. And hopefully tomorrow is a better day than today, right? And that's what I wish for everybody, man. I don't have ill will for anybody, because hate doesn't combat hate. What combats hate is love. And I try to give that as much as I can. But again, it doesn't mean I have to like you or be friends with you. I can wish you the best from right here and never speak to you again. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with that. So I just hope that she does the best she can. And I really hope that I don't have to, reach out to, FBI agents and state troopers and courthouses in Longview and all this other crap. I don't have enough time to be able to do that shit. I don't. You know what I mean? And I don't want to have to go through any of that. Just go about your business, enjoy your life, do whatever it is you do, but just know that none of that shit is me or Jackie Lore. It's just not Jackie. Poor Jackie, like, please, like, forget it. If Michelle was friends with Jackie, and she should know that that's not Jackie, okay? Like, and it is what it is. But that's the last thing I'm really gonna say, Megan. I'm gonna hop off, honey, and try to make some enchiladas for my kids.
Go enjoy your son's birthday. Happy birthday. What's your son's name?
Thomas.
Thomas. Everybody in chat, do a heart for Thomas and say happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh,
And
thank you so much.
and go and enjoy your family. My best bet is to let
Dead dogs lie, right? And just leave it alone, and hopefully it'll get better. And I just want to thank you, and I want to thank your chat and everyone in there that has given me this time to be able to talk about, what has been going on. I really appreciate everybody for that.
I'm getting I got a text message. Hold on. I think I like I said, go enjoy your family.
Thank you,
Enjoy
honey.
and Thomas, happy birthday, and
Thank you.
and
I really
everybody saying
appreciate
happy
that.
birthday, and
Thanks.
and I really am so sorry. You're always welcome here. We
Thank you.
don't generally have this kind of this drama on my channel. It's usually other drama, but I generally try to be upbeat and let it go, and we just talk about
Right.
nothing here, and we laugh and we talk. We set, like, what we say on my channel is nothing but lies, and nothing
Oh.
makes any sense. And we all just talk shit. So
And you have
to
a
each
good
other.
time. So that's all
And
that
have a good
matters. As
time.
long as you're having a good
Exactly.
time. That's right. All right, girls
So
and
go and
everybody.
enjoy and have a great night, and listen.
Thank you.
Just be the best you can be, and you just know that whatever she's saying about your father, the truth about your father, and that's really all that matters. Nothing that woman says should give any bearings on what your dad meant to you. So
thank you so very much. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate it all from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Thank you. Take care,
All right.
guys. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Have a good night.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so come on up, Kusuma, if you want to. Here, here's the link if anybody wants to come up, and I thought I posted it. Maybe I didn't. There's the link. The chat's moving, and I wasn't able to read chat, but also I'll try to catch up on it now. Hi, Kusuma. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. So I saw your message there.
I wasn't sure if you saw it or not. I just for some reason I have no idea why, but I did, and we'll just deal with it as it comes. So,
Do you want to specify what you're talking about?
no.
Okay.
I'll send it to Larissa. Well, not Larissa. I'll get it to J-Rod and see what his opinion is on it.
In fact, just my family is always different, but we love you, Liz. Yeah, like I just this whole thing with Michelle and everything else. She's hurt a lot of people. It sounds like, and I just and to say some of the things that she said, and to say that woman, that Liz, not that woman, deserved that a day after her father passes away is no words. Like, why would, like, and I don't like, that's what I think I'm speechless right now again. Like, that, I mean, here, this woman has had 12-minute conversation with her in a year, and she's had the FBI at her house. It just, this is what people do on YouTube. Like, I just don't understand it. And, like I said, I no one deserves any of that. And I could hear it in her voice and everything else. And, why talk about her father? Why would you do that, Michelle? Like, why is that okay? And and you're over here projecting that, people, you don't want people to talk about you on their channels and everything else. But look what you do to people, like other people. And why? I'm in shock again. Nothing that this, like, everything I hear about Michelle, it just seems like she's a wild card. And I really do hope the best for Michelle. And I don't have personally, I've tried to be understanding to you, Michelle. I've tried to be, I don't even know what to say. What are your thoughts, Karshuma? If you're talking, we can't hear you. We can hear you now.
Oh, I don't know why you could not hear me.
Yeah. Nobody has ever talked about her on their channels until she started doing this crap at.
Hold on.
I do believe J Rod is actually on point once. Yes. And then someone said that that they thought that Kiki is Michelle in here. I don't know. Everybody in my chat is allowed to be here, unless they have pissed me off. And like I said, Rock Chalk came in. I blocked her. Rock Chalk has. I liked Rock Chalk, and I still do like Rock Chalk. But until Rock Chalk wants to have a conversation with me, either on panel or in PMs, whichever she chooses, to apologize to me, I'm not going to. I'm not gonna get into it. It's not worth it. It's just sad that people are that people do this to people. Like, I just don't understand it. And like, Michelle, I know you're hearing this. Why are you doing this to people? Like, you act like you're the victim in it all, but you're victimizing victims, and I don't understand that part of what you're doing. Liz isn't there for Michelle Kiki to upset. I'm here listening. I'm at work. Kiki, I don't know anything about you. Are like, where what it and Carrie Williams, people like Michelle.
People like Michelle need to get a life. Okay.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. It's lagging on my side.
Okay.
It just says, and Michelle, I know, doesn't like it when I talk about her on my channel, and I don't bring her up. Everybody has their own opinion, and everybody is. My channel is here exactly for what Liz just did, to tell her part of the story, to make her be able to be heard, to be able to defend herself in some way, shape, or form. And people need to, and I respect people that come up on my channel and say what they want to say, right or wrong. And if I know what it's about, or I don't know what it's about, but they have every right to have their side of the story heard. And it sounds like Michelle does not Not your fault, Megs, as Michelle came here looking for it. Be right back. Um,
Why are you
I
naked?
what's that?
Why are you naked?
I'm not, but my chat, like when you said when like something just happened. Let me go back out and come back in because something happened because my chat stopped working for a moment. So let me go back out and come back in and see if I can reset.
Okay. She was naked.
Is that better?
Yep. You have clothes
Okay.
on now.
Because when I didn't, I chat kind of stopped and it did a hiccup there. So I don't know.
No, I
Uh,
thought I heard or not heard something, but it was almost never mind. Something happened.
yeah, something did. It was weird. It was a glitch or something.
Mhm.
Michelle doesn't like her when her name is mentioned on other channels. Boo fucking who? Yeah, and everybody's and people have very strong opinions of um everything that's happening here. And my channel, I run my channel how I want to run my channel. And you know I'm not trying to be involved in anything. It's not my place, and but I also want other people to be able to tell their side of the story. And if you want to believe it or you don't, that's completely up to you. And like I've heard a few stories in the last few days that have really touched my heart.
Mhm.
And I'm hearing, and I feel bad for people. Like I genuinely feel bad. That woman sounds like she's done nothing wrong. And I guess now we all, and so for everybody that's been talking about this email that whatever this guy sent out and couldn't figure out who it is,
Mhm.
you know who it is now. It's her cousin. And she has no desire, nor does he, to come up on a panel and defend that these emails. I don't know about these emails. I have known nothing about it. And so I can't, um, I have no recourse on any of it. And I just think that everybody deserves a chance, and I'll give it to them. So
Well, give them a chance is fine, but when they screw it over, over and over and over again. Do you have a way? Um, do you have J-Rod's email or message? Can you message him at all or no?
I have no, I have never, I no, I am not.
Okay.
I only go through. He only talks to me in chat or on
Okay.
his. We only talk on YouTube. We don't talk outside of YouTube. But I know that there's plenty of ways that we can get in contact with each other.
Okay.
And,
I
and
just didn't know if you wanted to send that message to him or not.
I'll send it to. I can. I will send it to somebody. I will put it in someone that will be able to get a hold of him and send that to him.
Right.
I've never heard of Michelle. She's streamrolled herself on chat Migs. Why bring that
Chat
drama
Megs.
here?
Chat Megs.
um,
Who sent her? Well, that's a damn good question. Because didn't she come with Ruckshop?
who?
Michelle.
Um, oh, when? In general? No. What happened was is that she saw me on a panel of J Rods, and she decided to come into my channel. And that's when I tried to, the first time I tried to have a conversation with Michelle, which I'd never even heard of her before. And I mean, I think I had, but I didn't pay any attention to her. And so when she came on my panel fired up, I was completely caught off guard. And then I thought we were in a okay position, and then recently this has kind of been blown up for whatever reason. I don't know, and it's in the last few days. Everybody has seen me on her, seen her here, or she's been putting out videos on my channels or about my channel. So people are coming here to to tell what they have gone through with Michelle. they absolutely deserve a platform to put their story out there. And like I said, you can take it or you can leave it. That's completely up to you. But I will be respectful of everybody that comes here until they give me a reason not to be respectful to everybody that comes here. Meg's made true crime history. For that, I am proud of her 100%. I don't think I made true crime history, but um, I'm stubborn. I think is what it comes down to, and I don't back down. And I've stood, like Blind said, I've stood up for many people, and the whole thing that set me off the other day with Michelle. And let me just clarify this because I've heard that this was mentioned in. I in no way, shape, or form was planning on having J Rod and Michelle here on my panel at the same time. I had asked Rock Chalk to message Michelle nicely, and because I had questions that I wanted to ask her. Well, then there I my during my sleep deprived lives, I watched another video of something else, and I came back, and when I went to go watch that video, I had ran into J Rod, so I had J Rod come back, and when I fired up my live again, J Rod came back. I had never intended it for it to have them both here at the same time. I respectfully had not talked to J Rod first. So, someone that's tried to say that I was trying to get them on the panel at the same time and tried to talk shit on each other is absolutely a blatant lie. That was not it. I summoned Michelle through, and I don't even like the word summoned. I just kind of said I would like to talk to Michelle because of what I had heard, which then took her a few, an hour or so to then come back to my channel, which at that point in time, J Rod was here. And so because I had ran into J Rod in a different chat. And so J Rod came up on panel and was talking about Michelle, and that's when this drama happened. I in no way 100% never intended for them to be here at the same time. Now, did it happen? Yes. And then someone else decided that because there was another person in my chat, they decided that they were going to tell me how I could run my channel. I don't do I don't listen to I will listen to everybody, but it's ultimately my choice. This is my life. This is where I spend I spend hours talking to everybody and I get to know everybody. No one, and I guarantee you Kristen will answer this if she's talking, I can't hear her, will agree. No one tells me what I can and can't do. They can definitely give their opinion and I will definitely listen to it. But at the end of the day, it's ultimately my choice what I do and what I don't do. And so, and Rock Chalk came in here tonight, and she's stated that that I'm a drama queen, that I've put myself in this position, and that I'm creating drama. No, I'm not. I simply I got put this on my plate, and I am trying my very best to give everybody avenues to discuss their grievances and make them feel heard. That is all I'm doing. I don't have a fight. I don't have a dog in the fight, and it has nothing to do with me. And I was standing up for Larissa because she brought up Larissa, and interesting. Happy birthday, Thomas. Yeah. If they don't like it, they can go on their own channels. Easy. Yeah. Um, and people say that I'm being evil or stepping in or doing whatever. I don't think that I did. I don't think that I was disrespectful in any way, shape, or form the other day to Michelle. I simply said I have questions, and this the obituary thing really is an odd thing to do. I don't understand it, and I really wanted to ask questions and understand her thought process on that. And I, who could that be? What do you mean? Larissa, what do you mean?
Oh.
It was good you had J-Rod.
Hmm.
What? Go ahead. Uh-oh. Megs makes her own choices. We just sit on the sidelines going, but sometimes, but it's not our channel. Yeah. And, what? Michelle, why would you do that to that lady? Like, why? Like, like, again, I have questions. I just don't understand. And it goes down to words do hurt. Like, I fell down. You want to, you fell down. Um, Megs, blame me. I asked to give her blame me. I asked Liz to have her say, but she sounded genuine and could be wrong, but genuine. Either way, she said because Michelle said some horrible thing regardless. Yes. No, but TF, it's not your fault. Not at all. Not TF. Don't even. No, 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 no. Like I said, I run my channel, and I would have given her the and I had stepped away because I had a phone call. So when I came back, I saw that someone wanted a link. I have an open panel, and I'll put it right up, and I will put all my triggers up here, trigger warning and open panel, adult. I mean, I've got them all here, and everybody deserves a chance to say they're part of the story, and what Michelle, never mind. I'm just like I said, I have questions, but at the end of the day, J Rod did not go looking for your child. J Rod did not go after you. She didn't. It sounds to me that you had put out a obituary, and they came to on YouTube to find out about you, and they found J Rod. And J Rod has talked to your daughter and talked to your son or whatever, and I know that you have this contented relationship with your children, and I get that. Um, does I don't think I don't always agree, and we know exactly, and J Rod knows about this. I don't always agree, and J Rod and I had a very contentious. We have a love hate relationship. He knows that I will blow his ass up in his chat if I have a problem with him, and I will say my part in it, or I will say my feelings in it, and he can take it or leave it, and it's the same thing with him on me. He can take it or leave it, and so J Rod and I don't always agree on it. We don't agree on anything at times. But during this, everything that I've heard has been validated. And it just, I can't, hey, Megs, I left for a few days and, hold on. Hi, Beth. How are you? Hey, Megs, I left for a few days, just popped in, and I'm like, not more drama. Hopefully, it blows over soon. Yes, it will. This is not my drama. Like, and I have nothing to do with it. And it got put on me because of Larissa and being called out. And I will stand up for a friend, and that's all it was. And I found out it was through tagging and all that kind of stuff. This is all just so. We're adults, guys. Let's act like it. Like you're why are people going at each other? I mean, this lady had a 12-minute conversation with you, and then she doesn't agree with you, and you make her life a living hell. What is that about? Like, why? And oh my god, I'm still talking and I'm not. There's the link. You can come back up. Anybody's more than welcome to come up on panel. I'm like I said, I'm just sitting here waiting for a delivery. So, and when the delivery comes, guys, I will mute, and you guys can chat amongst yourselves because they're going to be delivering two nightstands and a chair. And I'm just sitting here waiting, and I'm getting paid hourly to sit here.
Wow. Just wow.
So you
I'm
need
over here
to.
just a talking away, and I'm like, why is she over talking me?
Well, and you went away, and I went, and I'm just talking to myself now.
Well, yeah, I fell off. I don't know what the heck I did, but I fell off. Carrie's like, you good, Kazuma? I'm like, no, I think I broke a hip. And then I'm over here talking away to you, and I'm like, oh, Lord, I'm not on panel.
And then now you have to feel like you repeated everything. You're going to say everything you just said.
No, because I forgot what I said already.
Well, Chris, and so you needed a link that. So now my link when you were already up here, that doesn't. Now we're
I
even.
don't know. Right? I'm up there talking. Do you need the link? Did I really sound bitchy when I said that?
No. It was
Because you're like, rawr.
well, I'm up here, aren't I?
Well, I meant it like it was like a question.
Well, no, and it was no, and I was not. It was more of a zing. It was not a bitchy
I
thing.
know.
It was a zing, and I went touche round.
Right? Yep, you're here.
Yeah, you're like, well, I'm up here talking, aren't I? I went, oh, well, that's kind of true. Oh, dude, I was behind. I was
There was
like, what are
Kasuma
you?
wondering how she was managing to get over. Exactly. I'm like, oh, yeah.
There's Christina wondering how she was managing to get a word edgewise.
I know. I'm like, just shut up, Megan. In my brain, I'm saying that because I thought she was, would have heard me if I said it out loud. But now I just said it out loud, so you heard it. So I was telling you to shut up in my brain. Oh, goodness, I can't. Yeah. So, how's it going? Are you? What are you supposed to be doing? You're supposed to be. Are you working?
No, I'm doing nothing. Well, okay, I am actually getting paid to sit on the couch right now and wait for a delivery. So I've now been here for 4 hours and I have done nothing but be on this chat. And I've had that's why I had to step back for a minute and answer a phone call because I'm sitting here getting paid to sit here and wait for the 2-hour window or the 3-hour window for them to be here. And so this person that I'm waiting for this delivery wanted me here all day. And she said, I don't care if you're there for 8 hours. I don't care if you're there for 2 hours. I want you there. And so I cleared my schedule for me to sit here and do exactly what I'm doing right now to get paid.
Cool.
So I'm getting paid to be on YouTube through my job. So there's that.
I will not allow anyone to walk in my mind with dirty feet. That's Gandhi. Well, Gandhi, but Straight Talker said it.
When Michelle sent Rockchuck to do her dirty work, Rockchuck Paula Clark is willing to do the full simp.
Full simp. Yeah.
Well,
J-Rod, yes or no? Did you get that message?
I do. I do like Straight Talker. She sucks that old hag.
Oh, God, Sunflower. Here she comes in. Boom. She comes in with a left.
Well, and I in Rock Chalk, you've blatantly told people how you feel about me now, and you have blatantly told people how you feel about my channel. So why are you even here? Is what I'd like to know. And if you have me blocked on Messenger, why are you coming in on my and into my chat and trying to talk about anything? If you have something to say to me, you can unblock me on Messenger and you can have a conversation with me before I even give you the time of day or have anything to say to you about what I do on my channel. You are not going to tell me because you dislike someone that I cannot have them on my panel. And if you think that that was a threat, I will up one you and say, sorry, you can go. And notice the troll stayed and you are gone. And he has not been back since. So,
Carrie, who you talk or what are you talking about? Is it just me who can't see that? What you mean, like see it, like visually see it, or
I don't know. I did the straight talker. I don't know. I missed something. Ha, assuming all your brains are fried after the M drama. Yeah.
yeah?
Well, poor Kusuma has. I think her brain is fried from everything that I've been through in the last 48 hours. I think that when I was sleeping last night and I was on Discord, I think it made everybody feel at least we know Megan is not live. And at least we know she's not working and she's sleeping. So I think Kusuma is like when I'm sleeping, she goes, thank God. There's
Yes.
no drama. Like I get a break until she wakes up. And Kusuma has had deals with me every day, guys. So give credit to where credit's due. Poor
See,
Kusuma has to.
the person Megs was just addressed was blah. That's why I couldn't read it because he spelt it wrong. Crime. The person
When I went
Megs
this
was
morning, you were snoring.
addressing just then. Which person? Rock Chalk? Are you talking about?
When I went in this morning, this morning she was snoring.
Yep.
Yeah, I was out cold. When I finally
didn't I,
fall
Katie?
asleep, I was out. Like I had a hard time relaxing, and once I finally got comfortable and my feet didn't hurt, I was out like a light. And
Who's Beth?
where's Beth? Is
I
my
don't
chat,
know.
like, are things not coming up? Oh, Beth.
I'm so confused.
Beth was earlier. I think people are behind because Beth came in and said I hadn't been here for a while. And she said, hey, Beth,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So they're still saying hi to Beth. I got it. See,
Stop it.
I'm
Knock
catching
it
up.
off.
See, here's Beth right here.
Keep up, people. Keep up. There we go. Okay, sorry. I'm just tired too.
Like I said, Kusuma has to deal with me all the time, guys. And she's the one that I big shout out to Kusuma. Like I know I say it often, but Kusuma has been there on my worst time of my days. And she's had to keep me from going ape shit or doing things that in real life I would never think I would ever have hit, and they hit, and Kusuma was there for me. So Kusuma, she's always been there, and like I said, she's my best friend,
Aw.
and I respect
In
you
YouTube
highly.
land. Oh, thank you, Megan. I wouldn't have had. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way.
I mean, we don't have to, like, I'm sure that there's times where, like I say, crazy and like they reach out to Crazy and Kusuma when Megs is on a tear, and between the two of those two, Kusuma's the yin to the yang, and Crazy's the bitch that will put me in my spot.
Right? Yes, you will.
So between the two of them, they also know that I'm going to do what I'm going to do. So they hold on for dear life at time. Oh, okay, here we go.
And
Hi,
we have
J-Rod.
J-Rod.
My bad. I was texting Larissa. What's up? No, I only came to the back chat just to text Kirsuma on the back chat to give her my email.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep. But I mean, everything is good. Listen, big shout out to the mods. Big shout out to the chat. It's J Round Point on the next channel. Please click like, subscribe, and share the content. Meg, I'm back to the chat. Let me type. You're doing a great job, sis. You're doing a great job. Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't worry what people say. Just do what you want to do. You're doing great. I'm gonna I'm gonna mute myself so I could text Kirshuma my email. Big shout out to everyone. Please hit the like button.
And I saw your video today. What the hell were you wearing on your face?
I'm Internet Ninja. You forgot about Internet Ninja?
I saw you said you were internet ninja, and I went, "What?" You had your glasses on, and I was like, "Wow."
Listen, we had to spice it up for 2024, you know.
Yeah,
This
I
is
had.
not
Okay, I
content.
want to know if you bought your wig. I have to do that still. If you bought your
No,
wig
I'm
to be,
actually Larissa told me that I need a wig, so I'm working on that.
A wig?
Yeah, because I'm bald head.
You're bald head?
That's
no,
what Larissa said.
yeah, we have because she's gonna do a wig contest, and I got to order my wig still.
Listen, I'm getting mine. You know that.
I'm in the back. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put myself on mute though. I mean, if you want me to stay here, I'll stay here. You know how I am. I love this place.
No, and J Rod and I have had our issues, but we've come, like we've said, that was in the past, and we've moved past things, and everybody can move on. J
Yeah,
Rod
Yeah.
needs
Meg. Listen, Meg, I never had nothing against you. Even like the videos that I have made with about Michelle. I don't have nothing against her. She just should have keep my name out of her mouth when especially I was like supporting her, promoting her, going to her channel, going to her show, going to her chat, giving my props, like try to encourage her to keep up the good work and shit like that. Then I don't know where just because we started questioning her information about the Idaho 4, she flipped the fuck out on everyone. Like, I don't have
Mhm.
nothing against Michelle, but you put my name in your mouth on some foul shit, I'm gonna cook you for a whole year. Who the fuck you talking to? I'm gonna mute myself. Sorry,
Never
Meg.
even heard of the lady till the other day.
Sorry, Meg.
You're
Hey,
fine.
I've been in Meg's chat, like, what the heck? Who are you, lady?
Who?
The Michelle person.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'd not even heard of her, and I was wondering why on earth that drama had suddenly appeared in your chat. So, yeah,
Mhm.
here we go.
Okay, now I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, Kusuma, will you ask Megan to say hello to me? I feel left out and left out. Megan, please say hi to Sunflower Dragon, please.
Oh, Sunflower. I'm so sorry. Hi, Sunflower. That's never. I was reading all. I'm so sorry. Don't feel left out.
And then Crime. Oh, you're up here. Okay, I'm in the back. Yep. Oh, and she's needy. She's needy and needy, or she feels left out and needy. Okay. And then Blaze, you're replying after watching. Blaze, I love you, lady, but my brain can't handle that.
Ladies, I just posted my email on the back chat.
Oh, thank you, J Rod.
All right.
Anytime, cool. So you so cool.
Oh, I try to be. No, I'm just kidding.
I only came up because Kerry and I were wondering who you were talking to, because you were addressing, it sounded like you were addressing somebody in the chat that none of us could see, and talking about somebody blocking you on Messenger.
Oh, yeah, Rock Chalk. Okay, gotcha. Yes.
Oh yes,
So-
yes. Rock Chalk came into chat, and she had said she wanted to be here, and I blocked her today, and she had blocked me on Messenger after she said some pretty cruel things to me, and she blocked me, and then she wants to come in my channel and have a conversation, be a part of my channel. If she wants to be a part of my channel, she can apologize to me first.
So you could see what she was saying, and we couldn't.
Uh-oh.
And Meg's just dropped off.
Yeah,
I
just
I
hope
have
she's
to
not over
say,
here
I
too.
love her accent. I don't know who you are, but I love your accent.
I have
Thank you,
Mrs.
Jared.
That's Mrs. Hooker.
Mrs. Hooker.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hey, by the way, yeah, you know what's interesting about Rock Chalk? You know what's very interesting? That Michelle always send her to those channels to infiltrate way before she get there. She did that to Detective John. She did that to Dago. She did that to like all the content creators that she wanted to attack. She sent Rockchuck first to prep the ground and prep the soil and infiltrate all these channels that Michelle don't like.
Oh.
And after Rockchuck created a soil and a credibility with donations, with making herself being relevant in the chat, because that's what she does. Like she retired, so she have a good amount of money on her retirement plan. So what she does, she starts sending donations and making herself a member of a channel for her to have power on her voice, power on her chat, because you sending money to the creator. So just because you're sending money to the creator, you create a credibility through money that then affects the creator's state of mind. Because it's like, damn, if I go against this person that's sending me all this money, I'ma lose this money. So I have to agree with this person. So Rockchuck been pushing narrative, paid narrative against the content creators that she goes to, against the content creator that she become a member, against the content creator that she donate, because she used her money as a power of leverage to push Michelle's narrative. But then my question is, why Rockchuck is doing that?
Well, here's my question too, J-Rod, is because when I remember when Rockchuck first came over and somebody had said that her and Michelle were friends, and Rockchuck swore up and down she had no idea who she was.
And she was lying because she wanted to make sure that she was not related to Michelle, because she know if she gets related or associated with Michelle, everybody gonna turn their back on her too. And she needed to be an agent,
essentially a flying monkey.
Yeah, she needed to be on the cover, so like that she's the mole for Michelle to know what she knows.
So Rockchuck has known Michelle for a while.
Oh yeah, no, they cool. They cool like that.
Oh.
Yeah, they cool like that. I don't know what's the relationship that they have, but for some apparently reason, I don't know why Rockchuck can't see what Michelle is actually doing even to her.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Rockchuck, like, she said that she has a life, and she said that she have friends, that she do this, that she do that. But I don't believe none of the shit that she's talking about neither. She says she know this, she know this MMA guy, that she know Dana White, that she know this, that she knows that she know Ryan Upchurch. Get the fuck out of here. You don't have a life, because for you to be stuck with Michelle, that means that Michelle is all you got. Wow. So not even your husband gives you what Michelle gives you. That's crazy.
Yeah, because the sad thing is, a lot of flying monkeys that creators use don't even realize that they're flying monkeys until they do the dirty to them.
But then, then Rockchuck give Michelle $500 for Christmas, and Michelle treated her like shit.
Wow.
So I mean, so is it Rockchuck and Michelle, like, not sexually but mentally in a relationship? You know, like mental lesbians. You know what I'm saying? Like they.
Hey.
No, I'm sorry. I have to say I love lesbian. Hey, listen, I have a baby with a lesbian.
I'm gonna shush you like I do Megan.
Shall we?
She does.
Sorry, he said sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, Mom. No, I'm just
kidding. I'm not on my channel.
No, you're not.
You know, I have to behave.
Yes, that's what I'm
but
here
I think they have some kind of relationship or some weird shit.
It's odd.
Well, and I generally
relationships can get very intense and involved.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll say I generally liked Rockchuck, I honestly have no idea why she's mad at me. Like, I really don't know. And all over a person that has been in my chat for the last couple of weeks and has done nothing out of the sorts for me. And so therefore when Rockchuck was vividly upset about that person, I did not bring him on channel when she was here. I respected her enough not to do that, and I told him as soon as. And so when Rockchuck had exited the building, that I had thought she had exited the building,
But she then came back and was like, I'm not coming here anymore. You're trash and you're nothing but a drama channel and all these things. And everybody here is losers and all that kind of stuff. And I went,
This
what
is
are
an
you?
airport, love. You don't have to announce your departure.
Talking like Michelle.
Just go.
Right.
Well, and then she tried to, and then she backtracked and tried to say in my chat that she didn't say about all of us are losers and everything else. You know, she like I said, Rock Chalk, I know you're probably listening, but you're blocked, so you can't type. You know, I generally don't know why you're upset. I have no idea what this is all about, why you're so frustrated with me. And like I said, it's a simple conversation that you and I could have, but you've chosen to be mean and cruel to me and my chat. And I, 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 I have people that have been that don't like each other in my chat and they ignore each other. You know, you don't have to like everybody, and you don't have to agree with everybody. But I'm not gonna. No one's gonna tell me. It's like I said, no one's gonna tell me what I can and can't do. And if you tell me what I can and can't do, Christine will admit this. Just because you tell me no, I'm gonna do it. And I didn't do it. I respected her enough to wait till later, and then she got more mad, and then she went off. And to this day, this was 3 days ago, and I have told people that are in my life right now that anybody that is associated with Rock Chalk and that views her as a confidant, I will not speak to, because I don't want anything to do with I don't want anything to do with it, and I don't and maybe it's a trust issue with me, but
It's a trust thing.
you
Meg,
know I
Megan, can I
go
give
ahead.
you a clue, honey? Can I give you a clue? You know that agree to disagree. I'm pretty damn good in true crime. Agree to disagree. I
Agree to
consider,
disagree.
yeah, I consider myself like the number one true crime channel, even though I don't have the numbers. But um, do you want to know a clue? You don't want to know what she's pissed off?
Sure.
Cause she spent $200 on me to pay you 50, to pay Larissa 50, and her plan did not work.
Ah. Ding,
She
ding, ding.
started all
What
this
comes
shit in
out?
my channel when you and Larissa, when we made like that live stream that I told everyone that this live stream to expose Army for Jesus is sponsored and brought to you by Megan Cole and Larissa Slaughter. They understood that y'all was part of my life hours as YouTube content creation. Like we became cool. So they wanted to infiltrate themselves and get the confidence of you and Larissa through me and my payment to you. Because she paid that money to me to give it to you and Larissa. You know what I'm saying? So she thought that paying me and paying you and paying Larissa, we would not be we wouldn't have her as suspicious. We would give her the benefit of the doubt just out of the money donation. But she paid that money to infiltrate, to not look suspicious, and then have me sending her, like trusting her to the point that I sent her the links from Squirrel Nuts. Okay, because Squirrel Nuts gave me her link because I told her, listen, trust me with these links. The person that I'm gonna share these links with is trustworthy. Is this person have put money on my pocket, so I trust her. So I send Rockshock my the links of the live streams that we put over there on Squirrel Nuts. And those videos were all unlisted. So no one but the person that owns the links would be able to take videos down out of a channel that those videos are not even out. So Rockchalk instead of gave me her email, which is a Gmail, she gave me a Yahoo with her first and last name. That Michelle created it to set this shit up because she only wanted to get to the videos that she cannot put her hands on to take him down. So when I give Rockchalk, when I'm thinking that I'm sending Rockchalk these links, I'm sending the links direct to Michelle. And then when Squirrel Nuts called me and she was like, J-Rock, what the fuck? I told you that this was about to happen. And I was like, yo, I'm sorry. I did not know that Rockchalk is cool with Michelle like that. So when that situation exploded, I called Rockchalk and I told him, listen, I'm disappointed. She denied it. And I was like, listen, I didn't yell at her. I was like, listen, I'm disappointed at you. Thank you for the Christmas gift and all this other shit, but I'm not going to talk to you ever again. Just act like I'm dead. Don't talk to me. Don't go to my channel. I'm literally going to act like this shit didn't happen. Guess what she did? Same day. No, actually, next day. Actually, I think it was the same day. She came to Megan to talk mad shit about me and lying. When I told her, I promise you, I'm not going to talk about you just out of respect of the donation that you gave me. I'm not going to talk about you. She came to Megan, created an narrative, and I blew up and I make that live stream that everything got exposed. And she got mad and upset because I put her real name on the title. So guess what? You shouldn't backstab me. You shouldn't backstab me. You shouldn't talk about me when I promised you I wouldn't talk about you. So if I promise you on the phone I'm not going to talk about you, and you go behind my back and try to force an narrative because you think I'm not going to talk about you, or you give me the whole permission to go to my live stream, expose you for who you are.
Hey, J-Rod, take a deep breath. Breathe. Breathe. Not that heavy. Not like that.
No, you'll just hyperventilate if you do that.
Sorry.
That's funny.
It's over. I'm sorry. It's over.
I just needed you. I needed you to breathe. I didn't want you to hyperventilate there, buddy.
No, I don't know. I could talk for a minute without breathing. It's all right.
I'm just giving you a hard time, you know that.
Thank you, Kirsuma.
You're welcome.
I can't. You just saved me out of a heart attack.
Oh, God.
My daughter's over here, like petting my arm, like Daddy's okay. And this is my little one. This is like my year older. She's like right here hugging me. It's like Daddy's gonna be okay.
Aw,
It's
my baby girl.
I love her. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Oh my God. Hold on.
Not joking.
Hold on. Come here, baby. Come here. No, she's shy. She's shy.
She's shy.
She's shy. She don't want no camera action.
She's get that thing away from me.
She's like, leave me alone, Dad. I'm too cute.
Yeah.
All right, ladies, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let myself go. I'm gonna go back to the beautiful chat that y'all have going on here, which is a great community. It's very good people here. By the way, Meg, I don't know if I ever told you that even when I was making videos about you, I was here in the chat every day. I didn't talk because no one liked me.
Because no one liked me.
You
Well,
know,
why? You're making J-Rod, you're making videos about her. Why would we like you?
I've been here since Megan created this channel. I've been here. Like I have listened to everything that Megan have said for a whole year. I promise you. I've been here listening, enjoying the community. I just can't talk because no one liked me.
No.
I would have got black. I would have got black right away. Even if I say hi, Meg, get him the F out of here. Get him.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're right. You're not wrong.
Megan, I appreciate you and I respect you so much. I just hope you know, and I respect your community. I respect everything that you actually are doing for the community. You just want people to speak their piece and go in peace back home. Thank you so much. Just keep doing what you're doing. I end up appreciating yourself as a person and what you're all about. And I'm not saying it because everything that has transpired lately, but I needed to say these things because it's well overdue, and I haven't talked to you. I haven't had the chance to actually be a man and be like, like I never had nothing against you. Just content shit is like true crime content is just pretty cruel, pretty fucking devastating. And you know what? I love it. I'm sorry. It's just so great. But I don't mean no harm. I don't mean no harm. Listen, Meg, I respect you. Everything about what you're doing. Thank you so much for having me here and give me the opportunity to talk to your community. And I'm stepping down to make sure that this show keep going just right.
Thanks, J-Rod.
Later, ladies. Thank you. I appreciate ya. Have a beautiful day, ladies. Bye-bye.
Bye. And everybody, I just want everybody to know if I have to drop down, it's because I get a phone call. because my boss is trying to find out where the people are that are supposed to be dropping off. So I can't answer the phone when you guys are on panel because they hear you guys on the phone call. So I drop down. And that's why I drop down and come back. So she's going to call me back. And then I'm highlighting when someone's talking and they're in the middle of a rant or whatever, I will highlight everybody's comments so you know that I'm reading it and I'm seeing it. And that's why why I do the highlights when someone's talking. So I
Was
am
he
seeing.
saying squirrel nut? Is that what he was saying?
Squirrel nuts. Yeah.
Squirrel nuts. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
I walked away and then I come back through and I'm like, what? J-Rod.
And I'm reading all about time we got an easy job, Migs. Yeah. Like, well, and then I'm and I and so I'm just sitting here chilling. Oh, nuts.
Well, squirrel on nuts. Squirrel on nuts. That's what it is.
Squirrel on nuts. Okay.
Squirrel on nuts. That just cracks me up. Okay, I'm gonna hop down too, so I can finish eating. I gotta take my doggy outside. Right.
And thank you, Straight Talker, for the 5 gifted memberships.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Larissa, you can come up if you want to. It's an open panel, and anybody that has anything they want to say, you're more than welcome to come up. Even if you're blocked, I think you
Even
can
if you're blocked. Make sure you look at their face first.
Yeah. Channels have learnt that by accident.
Okay, I'll chat with you ladies in a little while.
All right, sounds good. And now
Bye.
I'm eating ice cream. I'm just sitting here eating an Haagen-Dazs ice cream and walking back and forth.
I'm eating a piece of pizza.
I think I'm going out. I do think that I'm supposed to be going out to dinner tonight with my daughter and my son.
Jared's just said Squirrel on Nut is actually from Chucky Megs, but she quit YouTube because of Michelle.
What?
Jared has just said, hang on, let me get back to it, because it's just gone off my TV screen. Squirrel on Nuts is actually from Chucky Megs, but she quit YouTube because of Michelle.
I don't know who that is, but okay.
No.
Granny Squirrel. I'm gonna moon I'm gonna moon you when I'm backstage. Funny.
Yeah, welcome you gifted members. I hope you weren't just lurking and not participating, because we know you're there
Oh,
now.
I can't see. That's what they're talking about, the memberships. I can't see who's getting memberships on my side. So if anybody's getting these memberships, because I'm not looking at it from the YouTube side, she used to be Scroll on Fire Makes. So if anybody's seeing these, who's getting memberships, I cannot see them.
Okay.
So,
Welcome to Granny Squirrel, Turquoise.
Oh, Turquoise was here the other day. She got a membership.
Twisted Sister, and Landry.
You're on Twisted Sister. Got a membership. Awesome. Congratulations, you guys. And thank you, thanks Straights for doing, our Straight Talker for doing that. And I still, every time I see her, I still think it's a Straight Talker or Straight Stalker, but I'm getting better at it.
Same, every damn time. So I've just had to put her in my phone as straight STR8 when I type it. So I've saved it as a word.
Yeah, no, and I saw that you sent me a Cash App. Thank you very much, Straight. I did see that now, and thank you very much. And I tell people they're not allowed to press buttons, but I'm telling you, when I'm on the other side, those buttons are so hard not to press because I want to press them, and that'll make me go broke real fast.
Mm.
And so I tell people,
so much.
I tell people, do not hit I'm monetized but it's just extra buttons. Please don't press those buttons. I'm not here for the money. I'm here simply because I've met friends here, and 5 more gifts. Thank you.
5 more. Right, okay. Jamie Rosberg, Shane
Nice.
C, Ms. Kim 68, A One Way Street, and Brown Wolf.
Nice.
Congrats on the new membership, guys.
That's awesome. Thanks, guys. And when you guys do that, apparently a lot of people are coming in because they get them and they see that they get the email. So they see that they get the email. So they do come in and say thank you. And sometimes they're not here. I don't always know who gets the memberships because I don't see it on my side. So when they come in, they go, I got gifted a membership, but I don't know who from. So I do appreciate you guys doing that. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, Straight, for doing that.
So if you're hearing you got a membership gifted to you just now, please thank Straight for it.
Yeah.
And show that you're not a stalker. Sorry.
Well, and like I said, I'm not here because I got called a grifter the other day, and that I'm a grifter. I am in no way, shape, or form here for the money. I have not been here for any of that. When I monetized my channel, it was simply because it was an achievement. It was an achievement for myself because I did it on my own, and
You'd hit 500 and you are well entitled to switch on monetization, and nobody can say that your content isn't original because it's all you. So
Yeah.
how does that make you a grifter when people who are monetized, who clip your content, are monetized off your content?
Brown
That
Wolf,
makes
there you
sense.
go.
Yay, Bromwolf. So thank you.
That was purely for my own entertainment. I agree. Those buttons, like that's what I do when I'm on that side. I see those buttons and I'm like, I want to press them. I want to, and I'm like, and I go, I sit there and I do like 99 cents or $1 or whatever, and I go, I'm so cheap. So then of course I have to do it again, and then like I say, it turns out to be where wait, hold on.
So many channels can't hit 500 even with haters. Some channels have to buy their subs, just saying.
Yeah, no. How many channels hit 500 without haters? Right. Like, and I have a lot of haters. And, that's like what I was saying earlier. I think most people would have said, from all the hate that I've got would have walked away. But I know in my heart, I did nothing wrong. So therefore I'm not going they don't scare me. They're not going to tell me, no one tells me anything. And like there's the three things that we all say. If you're not supporting me, you're not fucking me, and you're not paying, and you're not living in my household, you have no right to tell me what to do. So
Absolutely. Why should you walk away from something that brings you joy? Because you get to connect with people.
Well, yeah, and like I said, I have hours upon hours upon hours at times where I'm working, and like I can listen to music only so many times before it just turns out to be boring or whatever, and I'm in my own head, or things are like things in my real life. You need to escape for it, and I used to watch all the things, and then COVID and everything else. I watched so many things, and everything I watched started to be red, and I went, well, this means I've already watched this. So I was like, or listened to it. And like some people say, you just have something going on in the background, and that's what I would do. So I just I never intended to start my own channel. I never intended for it to go anywhere, but I've had wonderful times on my channel, along with some horrible times. But if I can help.
What's that saying? Those who mind don't matter, and those who matter don't mind.
Yeah.
You be you. Do what you want. Your channel. People want to get salty and butthurt about it because you're up here being real. It's their own issue, not yours.
Even those that have bought subs can't be monetized. Right. And you know what? Every day I wake up because I never check the YouTube side very rarely on my own channel. So I'm waiting for one of these days for you guys to say you're not monetized anymore. And I'm going to be like, oh, okay. Like it doesn't, it's not it's just a button to me.
I mean, if Megs was really a grifter, she could copyright strike every single one of those channels that only uses her content because it's her word now. It's her income that you're affecting. So why shouldn't she have a cut of your income?
And I didn't like Megs for a long time, but now I actually know her. She brings hours of happiness to my life. If you don't have a friend like Megs, then you don't really have a true friend. Thank you very, very much for saying that.
Yep.
And that's what I tell everybody. Hi, butterfly. Kisses.
I first came here way back in April. I had been sat watching your chat. I'd never chatted because I didn't want to be asked questions where I was currently residing in internet land. And as soon as I was out, I came in and made my peace with you, and I've never left since. So
Well, and everybody will agree. There's things that I have said on my channel that that I have been I've been called out on, and I'm now watching the sunset. I'm worried about her.
with me, hon. You have ADHD, and sometimes your mouth runs faster than your brain works. I've done it all my life.
Oh, she was here yesterday, or she was here a couple days ago. She's okay.
Anyhow, I'm going to hop down, so
Alrighty.
I'll speak to you soon, and thanks for having me up again.
No worries. You're welcome. Always. I
came up
love
to
your accent.
clarify
Like I
your
say, you could
redundancy.
come up and you could read the dictionary to me. I love your accent.
Might do that sometime. All right, Chickadee. Take care. Bye.
Bye. I want to send a big shout out to the community. Michelle's channel is gone from YouTube. Hopefully she gets peace. Oh, she's gone. She's probably going to make a new one because I blocked her. Where is Judy? Judy and I are having a disagreement right now, and we're dealing with it offline. So it's not anything big. It's a lot of BS, and so I'm not quite sure how Judy's going to react to it. It's over the Rock Talk drama. So Judy is more than welcome here, but yeah, I don't know. And I might be reacting to something that is not okay, and I need to either deal with it myself or get over it. And I don't know exactly how to deal with it yet. So that's where it stands right now with Judy and I. And Judy is not. I'm not upset with Judy. It's not nothing is wrong with Judy. Everything is fine with Judy and I. It's just it's a personal thing that's going on with Judy and I. So there's no issues with Judy and I whatsoever. So, but Judy is taking some time to new member. Thank you, Beth. How are you? Thank you for the new membership. And so Judy is fine. Like I said, it's probably I'm overreacting. It's a reaction that I'm having, and I'm sure I'm in the wrong, and maybe I am overreacting to it. But I like anybody that's affiliated with Rock Chalk in any way, shape, or form, or is okay with Rock Chalk right now. I have to step away from because I can't handle it right now. So it's yes, you're exactly right, J Rod. I was hoping to gift members to I was hoping to gift some memberships to true members as well, but I don't think that happened. That's okay. You know, it giving them, supporting the channel and everything else, it really does go to the channel. I have not been paid, and this is the other thing. I have not been paid from YouTube from any of this yet because I haven't been monetized for a month yet. So I have not seen a dime of anything from YouTube. So that's another thing that is, how could I don't know how I can be a grifter if I have nothing to do with that. Enough said, Megs. Yep. You're allowed to stick up for yourself. Yeah. And Judy did nothing wrong. It's not, it's just, Judy has her opinion, and like I said, I'm probably being a brat. It's probably more me, but I just have to, get over it, and, I will in time. So yes, Miss Judy, everybody loves you, and, I kept meaning to be a member, and I kept forgetting. Well, thank you very, very much, Beth. I thought I looked cute with my devil. You did. Like it just did I really liked Rock. Hopefully you guys can work things out when things cool off. I have nothing. I think that's why I'm so confused about the whole situation. And I really thought I liked hearing Rock Chalk stories. I liked Rock Chalk, and I stood up for Rock Chalk as well. And I just, she said some pretty hurtful things, and Sunflower, I liked the little kitty. It was cute. Yes, and I know that I there's a way to put in different levels of memberships. There's so many members that have memberships, so I don't even, and so doing a membership thing would be all of you. So it's I don't expect anybody to be a member. I'm confused too. I agree, Moon. I'm confused, and I hope that it all works out because I generally have nothing bad about anybody to say. So like I said, on panels. Sometimes flying monkeys don't see that they're flying monkeys. Yes. Rock Chalk spends her money on YouTube to get credible and then backstabs after Michelle. I wish Rock Chalk would have a conversation with me, and we could work and we could have a conversation. But she's chosen to take a stance on what she's chosen to do. So I literally don't know. I don't understand why Rock Chalk got mad, and I don't understand why she's upset with me, and I don't understand it. So makes no sense to me. Time time will work time will work everything out the way others for others. No point in stressing yourself over things we can't change. Exactly. Exactly. I can. Yes, I can. Moon. I thought I could change the layout, but I don't know how to change the layout when I'm on my phone. So you guys can see the picture. That's what I'm seeing right now. That's the background picture that I have here. Here I can remove. That's what I'm seeing right now. The flying monkeys are now streaming you over the flying monkeys are now streaming you over the diagnosis now Megan's morons. What the hell? The flying monkey is now streaming you. Who's streaming me? Oh, I'm sure. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I love your voicemail. I love your voicemail, and you have a stellar tone voice like TF. Aw. Yeah, Megan's morons apparently is what we are. It's whatever. Let them feel that way. It doesn't matter. They can't come in here and have a normal conversation with anybody. So is someone live and watching your videos? Yes, they are. Apparently, I'm guessing. They're ignorant fucks. Yep. Megs, we're sad loser society. Thank you very much. We're getting it put on t-shirts. Like I said, I don't understand why my what I do on my channel is so interesting. We're not Larissa, that's funny. Meg should set up her own merch. Oh my god. Wow. Wait, okay, I'm gonna see if I can show you guys the sunset. Can you guys see the sunset right now? I'll go out there and see. It's gorgeous. I guess I could walk down there. You guys could see it. Let's see if I can open it. Hold on. Me and stairs, we know how I fall down them, so and fall and hurt myself often. I'm not going any further because I don't need to go all the way down. But so you guys have kind of the trees in the way, but you guys can see the. And I'm not going to dox the house I'm at, so I'm not going to show you where I'm going up at. Brr, it's getting cold here. Any pine cones around? Not right now. I don't see any. And just so everybody knows, if it's not known, J-Rod is why the pine cone thing was brought up. Go jump in. No, I'm not doing that. That's cold. Because I told someone was somewhere, I was standing next to a pine cone and they were telling me about J Rod. And I said, well, J Rod can go sit himself on a pine cone and spin. Mad how things do a full circle. Yep. I remember and I was dying when you said that. Yep. There goes the. Oh, you know what? I can do this. That'll be interesting. Hold on. I can walk over here, and that's where I took the picture. I wish I checked mine. I saw it, Larissa. I think you. I can't wait for you to post it. So the picture that I have behind my my me right now is the picture of the lakes that you're. So it's the same picture right here that's in my background. Like here's the fence. It's over here, over there in the background. Oh, it doesn't work that way. You guys get it. That's Larissa Michelle's channel is gone. She didn't want a video of her on her channel. She didn't want the video of her on her channel. Oh. Now someone else is now sitting on a pine cone and spinning. Yep. And J Rod has passed the torch of the pine cone. Yep. I'm just sitting here watching the sunset kind of. I don't see the sun, but yep. And I can't go all the way down because they said they should be here anytime for the delivery. So I got my pinecone initiation. Okay. I went through enough pain to be here. You're absolutely right, J Rod. I feel like Oprah. Yeah, no, that video is funny. Go for it. I would put. Did you already post it? Not yet. Okay. Oh my God, Larissa. That is flipping. Blaze, I stay tan year round. I already did. I loved it. It made me crack up. That's what made me laugh so hard. Yep, content. Crime and Crochet. If people want to keep pushing me around, that's how it's going to be. Meg, you think she'll cry? I don't think Michelle will cry. Maybe I don't know if Michelle does cry. Meg, you guys don't have any snow. I'll give you some if you want. No, that's okay. You can keep it. It was raining / snowing last night. So I thought I went wake up to some, but it's too warm right now for it. And there is the link. It's always open panel. You're more than welcome to come on up. Content, the HT hit different. I don't know what that meant. Hits different. Content, the hit and it hits different. Content and it hits different. Yeah. We need Crazy Mama here. Crazy Mama's probably around. She said she'd stop by later. She was here earlier. Crazy Mama's got a lot going on, and a lot of people are dealing with real life stuff, and that they have every right to. And I know they don't have every right. I 100% respect them for taking the time off of YouTube. Any of them, YouTube is a hard place to stay every day. So. All right, I'm bored. I've now been here 5 hours and done nothing. No, you guys aren't boring me. I'm used to just being working, so I'm not just sitting here doing. Just sitting here watching the sunset is weird for me. I don't know how to relax. That's the problem. It's been black here in Wisconsin for 3 hours. Oh, bummer. You guys are on a. Don't go down the stairs. I think you're behind. Word on the streets. Just received through email. Michelle went underground and she's still around with her trolls on YouTube, so she's not gone at all. Yeah, I don't believe she is. She'll be back. And like I said, I have nothing against. I don't know Michelle. Like I really don't. So I hope the best for her. Not gone at all now. She's just going to troll with her cover accounts. Yeah. She's repeating what happened. I don't know. I think Blazing Star is behind. Will someone tell her that she's behind? Stella Star research is deleted. Yes. I've heard that. Yes. That's what I've heard. She left YouTube. She had said she would, in her morning live this morning. She said that it was her last live for a while. So she's I think she's kind of had enough. She said someone threatened her or whatever. She got an email saying she got threatened or whatever. So I don't know. I always wonder how the pinecone thing started. There you go. I typed it for her. Well, I hope it gives peace to lots of people that she's taken some time off. And I hope she gets the help that she needs. And I hope she's, doing what she needs to do. J Rod, all of her videos were removed this morning except for the live she did. Interesting. Megan, every day she says that it is her last day, but yet she reappears. Yep, I've heard that. I have all those videos recorded in case I need them for the authorities. Good. Record everything. I've learned that the hard way. I have old age syndrome. You're fine. I just wish that Michelle would go back to school and get her life together and focus on what really is important. Maybe reconstructing the relationship with her children. YouTube is not for her. I agree. Liz, you have a good heart. You didn't change at all. I respect you for that. Thank you, J Rod. I've been torn down and abused most of my life, and I never let any hateful shit change who I am. Thank you very much and appreciate that. Hi, Tia. How are you? I have to blow my nose, guys. Hold on. Megs, thank you. You're welcome. I don't know what I did, but you're welcome. No, I know she left. I know she weren't in chat. Sifa, and I have not talked to Sifa in a couple weeks. I don't know anything about what's going on with Sifa. I hope he is feeling better. Sorry, I was chewing on a cracker, and I didn't want you guys to have to hear me listen to me crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. What about where? What's going on, Moon? But I'm gonna go now. I don't entertain as well as the others. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Moon, you're not going anywhere. No, I ate a cracker. Moon, what are you talking about? You're not going anywhere. Love you, Moon. Love you, Moon. Love you, Moon. Moon, you're awesome. You guys, Moon doesn't get enough credit, and I don't give her. She's been here through the whole thick of it, and she's had to see everything, and she's always here. She's always on top of it, and I'm just guys sorry. Why are you sorry, Moon? What are you sorry for? Moon, no, you need honey. You are always entertaining, and I love you to pieces, and you're a sweetheart. And Moon does, like I said, Moon has had to take many hits because she's a mod that has always been a mod on my channel. Even when I only had, she was when I took down when I took every mod status away from everybody, I left Moon because Moon has and Moon is um has many times been so lost on have no idea what to do because she she doesn't know what to say or what to do at times. And I have told Moon she can never make a mistake on my channel. And Miss G called me your little moon kitten. Oh, if I don't say much, it's because I'm just listening. Moon, I love you to pieces, and I always see your messages, and Moon, you're amazing, and you have, like I said, as much as everybody that's always on the forefront, like Christuma and Blind and everybody else, Moon has been there since day one, and she's been a mod on my channel since day one, and she's amazing, and she's never wavered. She's just always done the right thing. And she's absolutely amazing, and she's had taken many hits because of people and saying that she's affiliated with me, and where she, and she's taking hits because people don't like me, so they take it out on people, and Moon's one of them. Yes, and your cat, I'll let me look at it. Let me blow it up. Oh, it's very cute. So cute. Love it. I love that cat. Yep. Very cute moon kitten with the moon behind it. Oh, Steffa does a good job. Did a good job, does a good job. This is something that Sifa did too. Mm. Sorry, I had to answer a phone call. Yes, Sifa made that for me in the background too. Bye, J Rod. No, and you're outstanding. You are 100. I love you, Moon Kitten. You're Megan. I'm gonna prepare myself for a live later on. Hopefully, I'll see you in chat. Have a nice. Oh, I'll see you then. I have to wait 10 more minutes, and then if they don't show up, I get to leave. But I've been sitting here. I made good money just sitting here today, doing nothing. I really should have brought my bathing suit. I could have gone in the hot tub. Bye, J-Red. Have a nice night. I agree. J-Rod, I agree. I am a woman. J-Rod, I agree. I am a woman. You've had a paid day off, kind of. Yep. What's the difference between Miss G scums and Army scums? Teeth. Hi, Dana. How are you? Hi, Blind. How are you? It's been a good day. Megs, are the roads pretty good there, or are they icy? Well, I don't know. I have. It's been well. The temp. I'll tell you what the temperature is. The temperature here is 35 degrees, so it's not icy. Hi, Tony. Hi, Megs. Um, I can't hear random sounds. You're not working. Nope. I've been sitting here just chilling. 21 degrees here. You say, that's nice. You sound relaxed. Yeah, I've got about 5 more minutes and then I get to head home. But I sat here for 5 hours and 30 minutes doing nothing. So yeah, I got paid to sit here and talk to you guys. And one more night of sleep and I'll be 76 degrees Fahrenheit, as American says. Here, summary here, but it's raining. Let me get the link for Blink. They're going to show up right at 6, so I had to stay here the whole time. Longer. I just know it. I just know it. Know it, I know it, I know it. Blazing Star. Sunflower. Sorry, I walked away to throw my garbage away. Tony, where are you at? Southern California. He's in New Zealand. Yes, that's a little far away. Yep. Hold on, I think I hear someone. Hold on, guys. Nope, no one's here yet. Let's see. Blind Fury's in the back. Hello, Mr. Blind. How are you?
What up?
Nothing
What
much.
are you doing?
I'm sitting here waiting for delivery. I've been sitting here since I started this live pretty much, so 5 hours and a half, and waiting for
Why
them to
didn't you
show up,
just Why
and they
didn't you
haven't
just
showed
get
up
a
yet.
DiGiorno's?
What's that?
Should have just gone with DiGiorno's.
No, it's I'm getting paid to sit here, so I was like, okay, and I'm getting paid to sit here with getting paid full price, so to do
Hell
absolutely
yeah.
nothing.
That's the
Yeah.
best kind of pay. I used to have to drive like 5, 6 hours a day to work, like from the shop to the job, and I would get paid the whole time. It was awesome. That's the best kind of pay, not working pay. Did you abandon me already?
No, I typed in back chat how much I'm making per hour sitting here.
Damn, that's so little. No, I don't know. I don't know how to react because people fucking run their mouth so much. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I know.
But
It's not very much. It's like what, $10?
yeah, yeah, I thought it was like 8 after taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, shit. That's honestly, I fuck. I mean, legally, that's more than I've ever made for sure. But illegally, shit, I was making all kinds of bread. I was making PlayStation 4s every day.
Nice. So how have you been, Blind? And like you heard my little thing to you today. I do love you very much.
And I love you too, Megan, and you will always be my sister, dude. No matter what we've gone through, no matter how I bitched at you or you got mad at me, like and it sucks because that out of that disrespectful person that I have been, that ain't even my character. That's just where the way I had felt like I was driven to act towards people, you know?
And that's why I always had your back.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. It's been a rocky one, but I feel the same way that you do. I just don't do all that fucking mishmash stuff. You can
I know.
ask crazy.
I told Crazy don't tell him because you'll get a big head.
Oh shit, my head's already huge. I mean, I'm handsome, fucking got I'm in great shape. I can play the guitar, but I don't think my head can get any bigger. Nah.
Crime and Crochet says, I'm glad you two made up. Blind and I are always going to have differences, and because we're both hotheads and we react.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
when we react, sometimes we react out of frustration, and sometimes we react just because we care about each other.
And we're
But at the end
both
of the day,
passionate because we think that we're doing the right thing most of the time. Like so, because I know you're real big on right and wrong, and I'm real big on right and wrong. So when we clash, like we both feel like we're in the right.
and we're both stubborn.
Yeah, but I admit you were wrong most of the time. Nah.
Hey, now, no, 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 no,
I'm
no.
just
I don't think that's
playing.
how that works.
Man, can
I would
you
say,
I, go ahead?
no, go ahead.
I was gonna
I heard
say,
both sides.
if you ever decide to stop holding them hostage, I want to see the very first lives that we did, man, because we
Oh,
would be
you know what? I just looked at my StreamYard. I just looked at my StreamYard. On my StreamYard, and that's not on YouTube because I've never deleted off of YouTube. I've only privatized. But on my StreamYard, I go back all the way to before last Christmas.
dude. I want to listen to our very first ones, man. Like that's something we should do on stream. We should watch because I was thinking about all the shit that like we've forgotten about, like how Travelcado used to come and harass you, and I called her retarded and got fired. Like fucking all kinds of crazy shit that's happened, and we should revisit that.
I heard both sides, and I was like, "So you two will make up eventually." We all blind and I were always we're right now. You know, everything is good, and everything is great. But there's going to come a time where Blind and I will disagree on something, and that's why I always tell everybody when Blind and I have an issue or I have an issue with someone, it's between me and that person, and we have to And I tell people don't get involved because it's
Yeah,
it's
and
not as
sometimes it's a group of people. Like sometimes the shit with Killshot, I felt like that was kind of a group thing because he made it like that.
and both of
But
you, I miss him and I miss you guys. Like I said the other night when you came here and you were dealing with Michelle, which I think that we handled ourselves very well. And I think that we were both, um, asking questions that were questions that I had. And you were like saying, I'm just being nosy.
yeah,
Like,
I'll just keep it real.
yeah, we're and I was like, I have questions, and she got mad, and it's like, Blind and I, like I said, him being there that day, Blind does just show up when, I don't know if he plans it, I don't know how he knows it, but he, vice versa. Um, I think we kind of both show up when the chips are
Yes.
against us or down,
Yep, you
and
definitely, man, Megan, you have, dude. You've been there for me, and you've been the one person, with a couple of exceptions, where you were like very, very hurt by somebody. But you've been the one person that's always been like, let blind do blind, and don't. I'm not really worried about like who he's talking to or what. Like we've always had friends on opposing sides and whatnot. Like
motorboating.
so, I mean, you have. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good. You only did
Okay,
it for a
yeah,
minute.
you have shown up at the best times, dude. Like when I fucking be there and my life would be dying and I didn't have nobody to talk to, and boom, there you are all of a sudden.
I try.
Yeah, you've been like one of the best kind of friends I could ask for, especially through YouTube for sure.
Well, thank you.
I don't know.
You're same to you. And like I said,
YouTube.
blind offline when I've been at my very worst, blind has automatically showed up and he go like I said when I was walking away from my brother's grave and he called me out of the blue just to check up on me because he thought something was not right or something. And I went, how do you know that? Like how are you even knowing what's going on? So, blind and I always will have a certain connection and everybody's always said, why do I forgive blind or why do I let him do it? And it's my thing is like, like I said to blind, I let him run and I say to him, he can do what he wants to do. But at the end of the day, he knows very well that I'm going to call him out on if he did something that was out of pocket or he's done something that, I don't agree with. I will call blind out on it. And he does the same thing to me. So,
Yep.
and blind and I, and I there's times where blind and I have had our disagreements and we are very passionate and stubborn and there's
Yes.
times where I
Both of us.
there's times where he's been dead set on something and I am like no. And hat Cobb's hat was there one day where blind and I were at our worst and he got the full blunt of blind and I.
God, dude. And the thing is that like I'm not even like that. Like in life, dude, with words and shit. Like I don't fucking argue with nobody. But with YouTube, the only way, like, it's all just a talking space. Like, so that's all you can do, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you have like a disagreement or something is like going on and you have to handle it or something. I don't know, man. I was acting like way more of a bitch than I wanted to be, and I just said, "Oh, I give it up."
Hold on real quick, one.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hat. Hello, Tony. Hello, MJ. Hello, Dana Phipps. Blazing Star. MJ Messi. Blaze Fizzy. Good to see all you guys. If everybody's still here, I don't know. What the fuck? Megan left me? God dog it. Now I'm gonna have to turn my cam on and get fucking weird. What do you guys think? 100 likes, and I'll turn my cam on and get weird. 100. Mr. Had to sleep. What are you talking about, Wallace? I don't know. What are you talking about, Wallace? No, I don't know. I just seen his name. What if we don't want weird? Okay. I can do awkward. Weird, awkward. Uh oh no, I can't be showing off no muscles because my sweetie might not like that. Then again, she might. She likes to look at them too. So I'm just playing. I can show off my feet tattoos. You ever seen cheesy feet tattoos? What about charming and debonair? Well, in my younger days, you might have caught me on a charming and debonair live stream, but that blind has since learned about garbage YouTube. And my sophistication and fucking class has seemed to just been drained of me. Y'all have made so many people mad by not being mad. Yeah, that is so true, Sunflower. Yeah, I don't have it in my heart to stay mad at nobody, man. Unless like you really, really, really have like pushed a button with me, like twat shot or cum shot or whatever his name is. What's up, Tia? Try your James Bond stuff on us, please. Shit. We're not in person, so how can I stab you in the fucking kneecap with a corkscrew? I think that's what James Bond does.
Well, I'm back. Sorry, I had to answer a phone call. Okay, so how do you? Because I have to write a note now, so you guys have to bear with me. How do you spell delivery? No.
DEWIEC 3486. I think it's something like that. Something like that. I might be off on like one or two.
Okay. Hello. Delivery. Okay, thank you. I waited until
I waited
6
3
p.m.
goddamn days.
for delivery.
I should have just had DiGiorno.
No one showed up. Please contact this number. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm back. Oh, line dropped off. Okay. Hello. I waited until 6 p.m. for the delivery. No one showed up. Please contact this number and the phone number and her name. Okay. Thanks. Me. How you spell concerns? How you spell concerns? No, concerns, not confirmed. Concerns. Like, to whom this to, hello, to whom? Whom? How you spell whom? Wait. Is it WHOM? Whom? Ah! To, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. To whom this concerns. Con, con, I hate it. I hate me and my writing, and this is when I hate it. Hello. To whom this concern terms. Um, Stupid. Okay, stop it, Megan. Just stop it. Until 6 p.m. for the delivery. I waited until 6 p.m. for the delivery. No one came to, no one came. Please contact you. 19. Okay, so to whom this concerns, I waited until 6 p.m. for the delivery. No one came. Please contact um, Okay, got it. So it took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 10 times to write that note, you guys. Like, that's how frustrating my learning disabilities are, because, and how it's so frustrating to me to have to write in it, because I have to make sure it looks right. I have to make sure I spell everything right. And it's so frustrating because I want to make sure it's perfect and don't want mistakes. And there we go. So if you guys think that it's easy to be me, it's not. Okay, so then I need a piece of, okay, now I gotta find tape. Hold on, guys. All right, I gotta take a picture and send this to her. Diana, you're behind in chat. I know. Okay. And I still made a mistake, so I have to write it again. Hello. I hate making mistakes, so I'll rewrite it until it's perfect. Still wrong. Expecting. How do you spell expecting? E X Beck X E X P E C T I N G your call. Thanks. There we go. I got it right. Perfect. To whom this concerns, I waited until 6 p.m. for the delivery. No one came. Please contact blank, blank, blank. She is expecting your call. There you go. Thank you guys for helping me. I know that probably it's frustrating that it frustrates me that I have to do it. Make the secretary anytime. Perfect. Yeah. Because I'm nice. Put in. No, they're over here. And that's what I would that's why Daisy used to get annoyed with me when I would say to her, I need help. Meg, the CEO of we have the yes, I do. I think I'm about hold on, I gotta find a garbage bag. Hold on. Perfect. Doing it. So I did that. I think I had to do it about 12 times to make it perfect. And that's how frustrating it is for me when I say that I have to, like, that's why Daisy used to get mad at me because I would say to her those kind of questions. And she used to get mad because she goes, stop asking me questions. So, all right. And then we're going to set the alarm. And I'm going to take a picture of where I put it so it's not on the door itself. So they don't get, it doesn't wreck the door. Oh. Um, All right, let me. Hold on. All right, and now I'm. Garbage is gonna go in my car. I gotta find a dumpster tomorrow. That's what I gotta do. Ah, there you go. And shout out to you, Crazy Mom. And I'm gonna do it right now for. If I ever run out again, I'm not at home or I miss a dose. Um, I have it in the. I have the main one in my. I have main ones in my car. There's that. Perfect. Um, there we go. So I am headed home now, guys. I got paid to sit here until 6:30. Yes, I just did it too because I just refilled it and it was in my purse, so I did it right now. There we go. Mama. I took breaks, but I must have more stuff I need to, but no salt. Yes. Now I'm driving home, and I'm not sure if I'm going out to dinner with the kids or not. I think we're staying, Tony. I'm just not about the BS. Go to school. And go to school mean nothing to me. Yep. I know not. Dana, take us home and love us, makes. I'm busted. Oh, it's cold in my car. Well, that was the easiest 6.5 hours that I've had to work. And then and then I have to come back, and so now I'm, well, that's plus 2 hours, so that's 8.5, so 8.5. That's not a bad day's worth of work. So Megs, you done for the day? That's good. Yep, all done for the day. And I literally just sat there and looked at the lake for 6.5 hours. I should have brought my next time I have to do something like that at that house, I am bringing my bathing suit. And I'm going to sit in the hot tub. And they told me I could have a drink or two. And I said, no, 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 no. And they paid me very well. So, and she's very appreciative for me just sitting there today. So it worked out good. Fine. Bring a book. Yeah, I should have thought I should have brought my book. I thought about it when I was there, but I had you guys, so I had my book. I had you two, and and I was in full contact with my boss. Stop rubbing it in. And my boss knew what I was doing the whole entire time. So she was making. I was answering her phone calls and texts and sending her everything. True story. Bodie makes. Okay, is that better? I was going around a corner. Anyway, true story. True story. I used to bring a dictionary with me when I first started dating my husband. Oh, well, that's how frustrating it is for me. And you guys saw it then. It's like I like for any kind of paperwork, it takes me sometimes for something as little as that little note to make it be perfect and look perfect. And it's more in my head that it's probably not okay, but like I or write it wrong, or I make a mistake so it doesn't make sense, which no one else would even notice it, but it's me noticing it. So and if I hate the scribble outlook, so even if I scribble once, I have to rewrite it. And most people don't scribble on notes, stuff like that. So when they're trying to write, and so it's like it just drives me absolutely bonkers that I have to do that. And I have to send pictures, and I use like when I write school notes or whatever. Daisy used to help me write it. I mean, that's why my daughter is whatever she's up to and whatever she's doing right now, she absolutely. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. I know. I try though. I mean, I get told it all the time that I do great jobs, and my boss is very happy with me, and my other boss. And I'm going to try it because I might have to come back to the house tomorrow. So I'm going to wake up early, and start a house, and then check a house, and I'm going to try to be there by noon tomorrow. So but I might have to be out of the house by 5:30 in the morning. Your mouth can't keep up with your brain either. Nope, it can't. Well, what I sometimes do, and it's also like what I've had to do in my life, is I have to write it in pencil and then make all and so I have all the corrections made, and then I rewrite it in ink and pen. So that usually is what I do, but I only had a pen then. Oh my God, that was the first time that has ever happened. Oh my gosh. It's so strange that I'm to that point already. Wow. Good for you, Megan. Sorry, that was a pat on my own self right then and there. I'm in shock that I just did that. Wow. Holy crap. Never thought I would have that day. Actually, hold on. Crazy, I sent you a messenger. Your brain works differently than the majority. Your brain just works differently than the most majority. Yeah. Jamie tells us we don't use alcohol and here. We just use sweet level. We just say make it sweet. Oh, is that you? I see. That's funny. Did that come through with sound crazy? Is there any major breaking news in YouTube true crime today? I've missed. No. Today's been actually a very pleasant day. All right, I'll resend it. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys.